All right, everybody. Hello. It is me. It is Emmerron. We're back on Twitch tonight because it's September. So I appreciate all the subs I've already seen in chat. Thank you all for the support. I really, really appreciate it. I see Cheer. I see Diamond. I see Madcap. Thank you, everybody. So I am joined tonight by a couple of people. We are going to be playing Dragonbane. Which is a pretty much a brand new, actually, new old tabletop RPG. We played a solo version of this over on my, or the solo module from this, I should say. It's not a version. It's part of the box you get here, over on my YouTube channel. This is the box. This is Dragonbane. Unlike most boxes, this is not a starter kit. This is the game. Full send. So in here, you've got very boxy indeed. Yes, indubitably. So this has all the rules to run the game. It's got a book of adventures that serves as a campaign for the book. It's got a set of dice. It's got standees. It's got cards, because we use a lot of cards in this game for specific things. It also has a couple of maps. So lots of fun stuff. Oh my god. Diamond!
What? What?
Thanks for the sub.
Thank you for the gift of the subs. Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
enjoy.
Holy
Fuck.
shit. Okay. Thank you.
Just so that way people can watch without fucking ads.
I appreciate that. With that said, well, I hope Diamond's in this. She's the best.
I might be.
She might be, yeah. Gaster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So we are going to be playing some Dragonbane tonight. Last time I played the solo module myself to see what that was all about. I quite liked it. I thought it was a really inventive, fun way to do a solo RPG. Dragonbane itself is as old as, like, I think the 1990s in Sweden. It was like, whereas D&D blew up over here, this game blew up over there. So we are just now, thanks to a Kickstarter campaign that they did, we are just now getting the full rules in English. And I've been told that there's a bunch of extra supplements. I think there's like 8 or 9 other supplements. We're planning, the plan I've heard is that we're going to get all of them eventually. Hey, Nyla, how are you doing? So, with that said, we are going to be playing one of the adventures out of the book tonight. This is not the start of any crazy campaign or anything. This is a game that I wanted to show some people who had not played Dragonbane. And a couple of us I know haven't felt super great about D&D for a little bit, so this is something that I wanted to kind of bring up. This, in my opinion, is like probably one of the best alternatives I've found, because it takes a lot of that crunch out of the game while leaving the important parts of that still in. So we've got a little bit of crafting, we've got a little bit of magic, we've got quite the interesting party comp. So before we go any further, let me switch over to our main screen here. All right, so there they are, one by one. There they all are. So,
Hello.
yes.
Oh, hello.
So we've got from left to right. Also, Cody, you might want to. That's the one thing I forgot to ask you to do. You might want to update your Fugu.
Dr. J's playing
how do I-
Elflines online
Yeah.
again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Might want to send me the.
Yeah. I can send you the Fugu tech link. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, guys. Scuff is part of the tradition over here, as I'm sure you're all aware.
You brought a VTuber over here, so there's going to be stuff. Okay, that's just always going to happen.
Yeah, it's very true. So let me just copy this and find my Discord. There we go. Find my voice chat. There we go. Madcap message. Bam. Done. There you go. You log in there, you should be able to change it. I heard time it might be. So with regard to the game here, so first let me introduce our guests. So over here we have from left to right, we have Maya, who will be playing an elf mage tonight. Maya, I would like you, just so I don't scuff the name because I'm already scuffing other things tonight, please introduce your character to us.
My character, her name is not me forgetting my character's fucking name. Forget the last name. Oh yeah, Astorgian Staff Limper. That's her name.
Yeah, she's great. Very beautiful elf. You can see her features here on Maya's lovely Fugi tech.
Which turns when I'm talking because she turns to face who she's talking to.
That's actually incredible that she said that. I'll be honest, I was not expecting that. That's great. To the right of her, he will be updating it, I think, here in just a couple minutes. The scuff is beautiful.
I don't think I've ever actually done this on my own, so this is interesting.
I was about to say, I'm like, you would have had to do it on your own at one point, because I can't update those.
This is interesting. Okay.
This is, yeah.
If I just change my Discord image, will it just change?
Oh yeah, that's what you do. That's how you fix it.
Yeah, that should work.
Or you can go straight to Fugi Tech and upload images into there.
Yep. LCC, thank you for the follow. Hello.
I'm good with being a furry for a while. Let me just do this.
Good.
It's Jesus Crust.
It's Lord Jesus Crust himself. Yes. Oh my goodness. It goes. We're just getting started. So Cody here will be playing a Wolfkin thief by the name of Abjurian Red Eye. And he's going to finish getting that Fugi tech updated here shortly. But yes, he is a dapper looking wolf, as I'm hopeful you will all soon see. Next to Cody's right, there he is. Yeah, so now we can see Abdurian's lovely dapper dressed self.
Here we go.
Next to his right, we have our friend Diamond Dust, who
Hello.
Any other day of the week would be playing a Netrunner. Today, Diamond has elected to play a human scholar, who is going by the name of Halvelda the Lettered.
Yes.
So you know things.
I know things that I don't have to drink to do it either.
That's beautiful. Honestly, quite talented. I need a drink to know things, so that's good. And then finally, last but certainly not least, we have our good friend Dice here, who will be playing a dwarf artisan by the name of Dinfinkel Flintwink, who is probably the most colorfully named character I've ever seen.
I'm just messing with you. My mic isn't muted. Hey, everybody. If you're here, you know me. I'm Dice. I run a cyberpunk tabletop RPG channel over on YouTube. And this is one of the very rare times I'm actually going to sit down and play anything fantasy. A trade was made. We're playing this tonight, and I get next pick of the game. So,
you do.
Yeah, I'm making sure that's on the record. But yeah, I'm playing Dinfinkel, also known as Dink. He's a dwarf artisan, and this game I've already had an eye on for a bit. I'm curious to see how it goes. It's refreshing, and I am still kind of jazzed a little bit over the art. But yeah, we're going to see how this goes. I ended up going artisan, but almost went with merchant. So I was back and forth with that. We're going to see how this plays out.
Yeah, so for those of you who have not seen anything about this game, I'm beginning to like this RPG trend because I saw it in The Witcher first and then this game, where we now have like a lot of roles that are not combat. They're like semi-support roles and they fill function in the world rather than like, I have magic and skills and I'm gonna kill a thing. Like now we've got
who would want to play a character with magic?
Yeah, that wasn't a subtle call out, but thank you for calling yourself
You're
out.
right, it wasn't subtle. It was very, very obvious.
So with that all said, yeah, we've got a couple of what they call professions in this game, which, fun fact about Dragonbane, it is technically very class agnostic. You do not really play a class beyond your starting kit and your starting skills. So you have a starting point that is well defined. Beyond that starting point, you can branch whatever way you want to. So Tonight, like I said, this is a one-shot, and I'm so glad you're all here to play with me, because I played this at Gen Con, and my friends in real life, my wife, have not stopped hearing me talk about this, and they probably want me to shut up. So thank you for helping me achieve that goal.
Oh dear. I'm glad that you invited me over. Normally it's just like, oh boy, there goes Diamond talking about that fucking cyberpunk bread again. When are we gonna do 2077, Diamond?
Oh my, yeah, no, exactly, and that's it's all good. I'm excited. Diamond is inviting me to join her on some of her actual play stuff here going forward for Cyberpunk, and that's most of what we do on the channel here anyway. So this game has a lot of cards that we use, which is why for those of you who are digital RPG enthusiasts, the digital form of this is actually very good. It's very well made, but it is something, if you're going to get this in physical form or play physically, get the physical book or the physical box rather, because it does come with cards, which are kind of important. So I pulled the adventure card aside that we're going to run tonight to give you guys the words that you're hearing around town. So let's talk setting real quick. So I'm going to open this up so that you all can see what I'm showing the players here. Bear with me just a moment.
How did you know I like card games? What is this?
Jeez, it's almost like you and I met playing card games. Specifically the card game that this knight comes from behind me. Like the one that sounds suspiciously like the game we're playing tonight. This is Dragonbane, for those of you who do not know. We're playing Dragonbane. So it is, Cody and I actually met though playing that one. So it's kind of interesting.
We're going to start the counter of how many times you call this Dragonbane?
He already did once when we met up to make
when I was helping make her character earlier. Yeah, it's okay. So
I'm just excited to play Dragonbane. Dragonbane. Fuck. Dragonbane. Fuck.
There it is.
I'm having a day.
It's all good. This is the scuff starts now.
Lovely.
It's time to have a night now.
The scuff starts now. So let's begin. So what you all see, audience, on your screen, and players, the screen that you're currently present on, this is the Misty Vale. The Misty Vale is a land that had been long occupied by what are known in the world as Nightkin. These are orcs, goblins, generally very, typically violent races. They conquested it from a long forgotten empire that has since faded into the annals of history and the obscurity of ancient murals and texts. And recently, the orcs and goblins and other Nightkin of the Vale have left. They have left it open for adventurers and pioneers to come and resettle the land again without too much resistance. That said, this is a land that is steeped in ancient relics, mysteries, and there's plenty of coin to be made and adventure to be had. To that end, you, as indicated on the board here, are all gathered in a small village on the south end of the Vale known as Outskirt. Outskirt is a fairly idyllic place. It's, got your typical town square, some basic shops. There's smiths, there are carpenters, there are craftsmen and merchants aplenty that are looking to both buy the loot from adventurers returning from different corners of the Vale, and there are the people there that obviously, like you, are adventurers or settlers wanting to either explore or claim the land back. So you all meet in a small tavern within the town here as a sort of preparation. You all have probably already gotten to know each other by this point. And I'll be interested to hear you all kind of describe your characters as we get into this. But you will all be pursuing a particular rumor, which I will read for you now. A monstrous beast has crawled down from the mountains and attacked Blind Hildy's farm, southeast of Outskirt. There are whispers about a cave full of torn-out eyes, but also great treasures and powerful weapons from ill-fated adventurers who met their fate in the Deadeye's Cave. So, this particular rumor, for reasons that I will leave to you to tell me, has pulled each of you to preparing for a little trip to the southeast here, which I will mark for you all now. That is where we will be going. So you all gather in the inn here and just prepare yourselves for the adventure to come here. So you all kind of have found a sizable enough table that you could kind of scatter your various belongings, preparatory odds and ends. So go ahead, let's start. Dice, why don't you start us off here? Describe your character and let's hear a little bit about each of you here.
Well, when it comes down to Flintwick in the first place, he's a bit of a more relaxed type. But when it comes down to what happened over at the farm itself and it getting raided, it's a problem, just because I'm a carpenter by trade. And, well, sometimes the trees in the area, they really do get their goods going from the actual, nutrients put up there. So, if anything bad happens there, it happens to business. Not really something I want to talk into. So what I've already stretched out, at least on the table, is just in the end, my axe, making sure it's prepared and sharp. I've got a few pieces of carpentry tools that just in case, but if we're going to at least in the mountains, don't know how well it's going to help. Do got food for us though, and flint and tinder. Can't go wrong without it.
Very cool. All right. So next, to the group, really quick, Dice is a particularly immersive soul, so don't any of you feel intimidated by that PA. That was very good.
I didn't realize that I was doing it until I had already done it.
I couldn't make a voice like that if I wanted to.
Dude, I love that. That's hilarious.
I don't even do voice training.
So Diamond, why don't you introduce us to Halvelda and what you're doing in this part of the world?
So as you see across the table, a human with longer white curly hair hangs just a little past their shoulders. This is Halvalda, the lettered. And there isn't very much set on the table in front of them except for a notebook and the quill and ink. And the few things that they appear to be scribbling in their book has to do with the start of a log to Deadeye's Cave, including registering the rest of the party. Don't seem to carry much except for outside their bag, except for a long knotted stick. That happens to also be their walking staff. From this point forward, I'll be going into first point of view. Just deciding that I needed to leave home and go out and go see the world, because between one parent being of one race, one of another, and only getting to see one side of your lineage, you only get to one view of the world and not your own. So that's why I decided to go out and start adventuring.
Cool. All right, so you're here to see and study the world. That is beautiful. Love that. Next, let's hear Cody. Let's hear about Abdurian.
Well, I don't typically use chairs, so I pulled up a stool from the bar, and I'm just sort of chilling here. I've got my hat on the table. Nice long griffin feather, just sort of chilling, stuck in the hat. Dusty suit, tie. Very formal for, a wolfkin. You won't see me running on all fours unless I'm chasing after you. But reach into my pocket here, I'll stab my knife right into the table, make sure it's nice and sharp. I mean, I could care less about the farm being raided.
Yeah, and you see a disapproving look from the bartender who's got like a slight scowl on their face as he sees you just stabbing in this knife to the top of the table.
I
I'm
look
not
at
fixing
him,
that.
I look at the table, and I sort of just give him a little like wiggle fingered wave, and you should know me by now. been here.
Yeah, no, you've hung around. That's why he's not saying anything, just looking at you disapprovingly. So, yeah.
So I don't really care much about the farm, but this cave, I've definitely heard of before. May have lost a few people in that cave at one point, but you know, we lose people. People leave this world. You know, that's all you can really do is just remember.
So you may be going back to find something. Okay, very cool. Last but not least, Maya, why don't you tell us a little bit about Astrogen, excuse me.
Yeah, hold on. Don't you be saying my name wrong now.
I'm trying not to.
So I would be sitting at the table with like probably my staff awkwardly like tucked in my arm or something, because I just don't feel like there's a convenient way to set a walking staff down at a table without putting it on the floor. And seeing Halvelda pull out her book to read, I would maybe get a little bit jealous and pull out a comically large pink grimoire that's just way thicker than it needs to be, and I plonk it down on the desk, and I open it up, and you see I've only used like the first 6 pages of it, and I'm just, the rest is just for all the spells I'm surely going to learn. Maybe it's a little over ambitious. And I'm not here for morals or anything. It's forbidden knowledge, ancient artifacts, and really cool spells is the whole reason I'm here.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. All right. So you all have your various odds and ends, kind of scattered out. Those of you bearing torches have those. And you kind of deem that you are more or less prepared here. Now, before we set off, did any of you have questions in or out of game regarding the area you're going to, either that you want to ask me or maybe the innkeeper within the confines of the game here?
I think I'm ready to go.
So, I notice that she plops down this giant grimoire on the table, and I'm gonna wait for the moment where maybe she looks away, and I'm gonna try to take that book. It looks expensive.
Let's not start this. Just see how Valda just don't do that. Don't do this.
Yeah.
And I look at her and I sort of just touch the book with one finger and retract my hand.
Yeah, but it looks nice. All right.
Just give you a grin and I'll go back to my business.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So if there's no questions, if everyone's good, we can just kind of advance to the travel on our way to the cave itself, which
Before we do go.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to ask the innkeeper if there's actually been any noted trouble along the road on the way there.
Well, there's those damned cultists that time and time again they'll pop up, raid something. Usually no one dies, but yeah, you might get harassed by one or two of them, maybe.
Nothing that shaking a stick at wouldn't work.
I look between the hammer in my carpentry kit and my hand axe, pick up the hammer,
Yeah.
and I put the axe into him. Like, great, good, well,
Yeah.
maybe you could take something from them. I look dead at Abdurian. Or would you like to ruin good furniture again too?
And so I'll take the knife out on the table.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
One solid
I'm not
stick,
fixing that.
and I'll just say, "Don't worry, I'll take everything from them. Their lives if I need to."
Calm down, big boy.
Yeah. That's cute. All right, very cool. So between the dwarf the perhaps slightly overeager Wolfkin and the two, the learned human and elf over in one corner.
Two fucking nerds.
The nerds, yeah. You all get your bags reassembled, and the road before you lies open. So you all have gathered relatively early in the day, knowing that the cave itself is not terribly far away. It's actually only maybe about 30 kilometers from the town. So it'll take you probably a decent chunk of the day to get there. But just outside, there is the farm, which I mentioned before, that is right about... Let me locate that briefly. It'll be right about here. So that's about all you need to get to. It's Hildy who has essentially put out the call to adventurers to attempt to help her. So the road ahead is not expected to be particularly perilous. Generally, the cultists, from rumor and such, they've been harassing other parts of the Vale. They don't really care too much for one lonely mountain where, by rumor, only death really lurks, and one blind woman who, doesn't really stand in opposition to them. So the ride along the road is relatively calm. The journey you guys take, and I'm going to drag your characters to showcase where y'all are at here. Whoop. I'm going to move up Darian. Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. Hold up. There we go. Scuff. So you guys all are kind of here. And the cave itself is located... Oh my goodness. Mark of Corn, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So you all know the cave itself is located at the base of a mountain by the name of Mount Oculus. About an hour's walk from that cave is the farm belonging to Hildy. So Hildy is the only one left living here. And as you approach the farm, you see this woman, milky white eyes, look out in your general direction, but not particularly at any one of you. And you could see along the side of the farm as you approach several freshly dug graves that the dirt mounded up on the tops of them is still damp from when it was overturned. And so she looks to you all as you're approaching, and she says, Who is it?
We're adventurers from the town over, coming to see about the monster, rumor of a monster coming down from the mountains.
Oh, it's not a rumor. I can't see them, but I'm sure you saw the graves on your walk up. Terrible thing, really. There was screaming, and it smelled like blood. Whatever it was, it killed everyone else here. All the farm hands, my husband, they're all dead now. But I just remember hearing people, animals screaming. And then she kind of stops, and you could just see her trembling as she's recounting this to you all. And I'm gonna switch this over. Yep. So you are hearing her kind of recount this, and then she just kind of trails off and stops as she is clearly like remembering what she heard and smelled that night.
So, up till this point, Abdurian's been pretty quiet. Knowing that there's a monster involved, you might sort of see if you're paying attention his fur sort of stand up a little bit. But he's picking his teeth with his knife as usual, with the typical toothy grin, and sort of looks over at her direction and says, "And where were you during all of this screaming?"
Well, I was trying to run, and well, I just remember feeling scales. I hit the earth. I was sure death was going to follow, and it didn't. Most of the animals are. Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Were you scratched or injured by chance?
No,
Okay.
I remember hearing behind me the sounds of the chickens. I remember hearing them in my ears loudly. I must have fallen somewhere near the coop, and for some reason it left us alone.
So as she's talking, Abdurian sort of starts walking around, and I'm gonna check for any kind of like footprints, claw marks, anything that could possibly identify what the hell was going on here.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me awareness.
All right.
4, nice, very good. So for those of you also, when you see a 1 in this game, audience, it is good. Unlike our usual gonk and preem rolls, 1 is our preem roll, 20 is our gonk roll. Good, good. Okay. So with a 4, that's very good. You pass that easily. So you look around, and you can see, although it's been a couple of days and with some recent like rain and wind, no doubt coming off of the mountain itself, some of it has been kind of blown over with mud or dirt. You can clearly make out in the way that the various plants around the farm sit. You can see where several have bent back, and you see what looks to be the large trail of some very long serpentine creature that tracks all around the farm, and you could clearly see a line going up the pathway back toward the mountain.
Wonderful.
Another thing you notice is a distinct lack of any animals on this farm, despite there being various pens and corrals for horses, for pigs. But again, the track seems to lead through those areas. Your more acute sense of smell even picks up the stale stench of animal blood. But the chicken coop is both undamaged, and there are no real signs of that thing approaching particularly close to the coop at all. So the chickens are the only creatures on this farm other than Hildy herself.
It's a giant chicken snake and didn't want to eat its own kind.
It seems appropriate.
Havalda is gonna lean over to Aster. I have noticed something though. Are there any bodies, like any bodies left out?
No, you could see that there's for the more like sentient people, not like the farm animals. You could see as you walked up, you would have seen a couple of graves along the side of the road there, And those are apparently the markers for those farm hands and other people that were here the night of the attack. And those are all there, and you see a similar mound of dirt a short distance away from that while unmarked, you get the distinct sense it looks like a more mass grave, where likely any farm creatures would have been buried.
Well, Aster, I think I call me crazy, but is it strange that the blind woman has managed to find every body and bury it?
We're assuming that there's bodies in those graves at all.
While they're discussing that, I'd like to try something.
Okay.
I'd like to head over to the coop. I was initially going to do a search to see if I could track down feathers, but when I get to the coop, I actually want to knock on the wood to see if I hear any noise coming from inside.
Oh, sure. Yeah. And as you knock, you hear the of like a couple startled chickens that are in there. Yeah.
Okay. What I would like to do is actually examine the wood of the coop to see if there's any kind of stress or places where it might have been fracturing inward, bending around, anything like that first. That's what I'm wanting to check.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll me. I'll accept awareness or crafting, whichever you'd like to roll, because you're kind of ascertaining that.
I'll go crafting because Master Carpenter.
Yep. Ooh, that's a demon. No such luck. So you look it over, and it might be the ride out here. It might be the stench of the chickens themselves. But you're not seeing any stresses. Nothing comes to your eye here that would denote stress. But yeah, you're definitely that you're not feeling great as you're kind of trying to examine this thing. Definitely feel distracted.
Well, one last thing before then I let it shift back over. When it comes to the tracks itself and the size, would I know of any stories or, any rumors spinning around about a big creature in the area that has caused problems in the years past or even long past?
Roll me myths and legends.
I was about to ask.
Same
I
too.
could pick that one up.
Yeah. Okay. So
Looks like we don't need to.
yeah. So you would know that it's long stood as a rumor, and some of it you're not sure before now, perhaps, if the stories being told were those just meant to ward away visitors from coming by this way from the people who live here like Hildy, or if indeed there was real danger. But there have been rumors for a long time, even some of them going back into records that have been found from other parts of the Vale and brought back to Outskirt, talking of a great basilisk that supposedly lives in the mountains nearby.
Oh,
that's not good.
And you do call to mind that some of the more reputable accounts of that creature would line up with the size of the tracks you're seeing around the farm.
We're
gonna become statues.
I knock again a few times just to scare the chickens for my own fun.
Yeah.
But I actually will look back towards where they're talking, and I'll let out a loud wolf whistle just to get their attention over to me, because I'm not going to run all the way over to them if I'm feeling queasy from the ride.
Yeah, it's fair.
Just to try and get their attention. I'd be like, I wave them over and point at the coop, but really I just want to talk to them when they get closer to me and fill them in, because I got a gut feeling.
Yeah.
The way you whistle, Abdurian sort of rolls his eyes and then comes up.
That was not intentional, but I'll take that.
I love that. So yeah, so you all are okay with going over to talk with him, or did any of you have questions for Hildy still?
Not yet.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead.
So, no questions yet for Hildy. Want to talk to Dink first?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Dink, go
yes,
ahead.
Dink.
Whenever they get over to me, I just go, well, two things. One, there's chickens in here. Nothing else, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see those tracks 4 meters across? Maybe. Yeah. Actually, no, 4 feet across. Sorry, it's been a long ride. I've heard some pretty bad stories about what that may be, but what about with Hildy? I couldn't see her like this, so I didn't want to go inside. What's she doing?
I don't know. I have a weird feeling in my gut. Hildy is apparently blind. Just
No shit.
from what it sounds like.
I'm just looking at her.
What just is throwing me off is just the fact that there's absolutely been no dead bodies left unrecovered.
Maybe they didn't die here. Maybe they got dragged back to the cave. Also, we're going to the cave of dead eyes, and the blind woman is mysteriously fine. Is she... Actually, so that's a question. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You can finish.
No, it's okay. It's just in my thinking. It's just there's something else up. I don't know. But anyway, Dean, what do you suspect that this might be?
Charlie, was she blind because her eyes didn't work, or because she didn't have eyes?
She had eyes. They were like milky white. Like if you've ever seen someone who's very like actually blind, they've got that milky white property to them where they look kind of like glazed. That's what you're seeing of her. Yeah.
So I have one question before I answer them fully. This coop, is it completely enclosed?
Yeah, it would be pretty completely enclosed. There's a small space along the top to ventilate it, and there's obviously the opening near the front of it where the chickens can come in and out. And indeed, when you walked over there, even you would have seen, one or two that were kind of like eyeing outside from the sounds of you all walking up.
Okay. Well, I have a hunch. There's no way to prove it. But I do hear about a thing called a basilisk going around here. Long time ago. Not been seen for years.
A basilisk.
Aye, ever seen one? Hopefully you never looked one in the eye.
I've only heard the rumors, but oh boy.
But what rumors have you heard?
Oh, it's just the sheer size of it, like the giant snake.
Close.
Could I roll? Would that be beast lore to recall everything I would know about a basilisk?
I think that's myths and legends. I was about to ask if I can also bring that one up.
So myths and legends would probably cover historical accounts of basilisks and maybe might know a little more about the area that they live in. Beast lore, though, would be more for like the scientific or like properties of a basilisk, like description and things like that. So both could be valid for different kinds of information. So
I would like to roll beast lore if I can.
Go right ahead. Absolutely.
And may I roll myths?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have intuition. What does that allow for? Remind me.
Yeah. So if you, and this applies to any of you, if you have a question about what an ability does, if you go under your abilities section on your character sheet, you can actually click it and it'll explain it.
Heck.
Yeah, so that's 3 willpower, and you can ask me a question and receive a helpful answer.
All right, I'll keep that in my pocket for later. But
all
right, boons, banes, nothing there. All right, so boom.
Ooh, Havelda gets a dragon. Very nice. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna start with Astorgen to Yak, since she rolled first. I'm going to start with her, and then we'll talk a little more about the myths and the legends. So, regarding the physical appearance of a basilisk, very, very few people have obviously survived seeing one of these things. They are not what we call great to look at for a variety of reasons. Namely the fact that, they can be basically this thing can look at you and petrify you, and it needs to not easy on the eyes. It does not always petrify, mind you. Sometimes people could see it from behind or afar, and what little is known of basilisks are from these people that did this and managed to get away somehow, right? So basilisks are typically large serpentine creatures with the head of a rooster. And they typically also, unlike most serpents, these actually do have claws. So they do have legs and claws to contend with as well. So they're a little more like a footed lizard or a footed snake of some kind, rather than a typical slithering mass like you would find most.
Do they have
vipers.
wings?
They do not have wings, so they are flightless, thank God. But yeah, this thing does have long claws, a rooster's head, and a reptilian appearance, scales, all of that.
Oh.
That's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
So I would relay my findings with the class here. I would refer all of that to them.
Very cool. So while you do that, to Halvelda's study of the myths and legends of the area, basilisks are also rumored to have some other more mythical qualities that one of these very lucky researchers who did not get petrified or eaten, bringing back, there are legends of some other properties of basilisks that may or may not be true, but you figure that they might be worth knowing. One of these things is that they have the ability to spew their venom in a noxious cloud around them. Several myths and stories talk about groups, like platoons of soldiers even, that would go into basilisk lairs, and the only thing that the sentries outside saw of any part of that ever again was a noxious yellowish green mist that emanated very lightly on the wind leading from a cave. And that was about the time they chose to leave. Because inside, all they heard were the coughing and screaming of the people as they were slowly being consumed alive. You do know that is what the legends say. You also hear rumor that despite the appearance of a rooster's head, they do not like chickens very much, per legend. Other farm attacks have happened in history, at least in the stories, and several of those end when the basilisk is thwarted by a mere coop of chickens or something akin to that, standing between their ill-fated owners and the murderous beast.
So we're bringing a chicken with us then, right?
I mean, that sounds like a pretty good plan.
I cast chicken. But also, am I glad I prepared Gust of Wind?
Yep. So yeah, that's a little bit more of what you know, Halvelda.
Is there by any chance a reason why Hildy might be alive? Does being blind have anything to do with it, with basilisks?
So you think of the legends, and she mentioned something very specifically, which is she fell down and could hear the crooning of the chickens right near her.
Okay.
So you think she maybe is, like some of these stories tell, one of those ill-fated owners of a chicken coop that just happened to be in the right place when the beast attacked them.
Huh. Chickens.
Mhm.
Okay, so maybe I don't know. So something's just a little off yet about it, but I think going forward, we probably do need to bring a chicken or two with us.
I think that's
Did
a great
you-
idea.
Did you relay that to us? Like all of that?
Yes. Yep.
Wait, so you said that they have legs?
Yeah.
Did you
that,
see any
that
footprints?
I didn't
Or
see
just
any.
body sliding?
Abjurian, did you see scratches or footprints?
I saw some misplaced plants, some dragging marks, but lots of it's been covered up since it's been a while since the creature rolled through.
Yeah, you know that this region, it's been pretty rainy in the last week or so. So depending on how recently this was, the rumors started coming in about a week earlier. So you're thinking that that's maybe about the time this thing attacked. In that time, rain and wind coming off the mountain would have done a good job to mask or fill a lot of those footprints. And certainly, there were the farm, anyone who would have been burying bodies and stuff, dragging them along would not help with that.
Right. So, problem's just gonna keep compiling. Alright, one of you do me a favor. Go in there and ask her how much she wants for the chicken. Actually, all of them. And pay her double the worth.
I've only got 3 silver to my name.
I've
don't know
got...
how-
Just find out how much she wants.
Okay, I will.
Then I'm gonna sit there staring at the coop.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when discussing, Evalda's gonna lower their veil. They've got like the iciest cold stare whenever they look at anybody,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll be. It's not even intentional. Like they can be smiling, but it's just a very uncomfortable stare. But they'll walk back to Hildy's home and knock.
Mm-hmm. Well, Hildy has actually been sitting on the porch of the farmhouse this whole time. So she sees you approaching and she says, "Yes,
She
is-
sees.
well, she hears you. She would hear you. And because you could see her head kind of perk up as you walk toward the front of the house, and certainly once you start stepping on the stairs leading up to the front of the farmhouse there, she tilts her head in your direction and says, "Is there anything wrong?"
Okay. I'll be willing to answer I will be willing to answer questions. But how much do you want for all your chickens?
Oh, well, I mean, if my niece was still here, she could count how many there are. I'm not sure. Typically it's 4 silver for each of them. But obviously, I mean, I need their eggs. I need their meat. They're all I have left.
Okay. All right. How much would you want for maybe 1 or 2 chickens?
I mean, 4 silver. And yeah, if I could probably spare 1 or 2, but the whole coop, I need them.
Yeah. We might return these chickens because surprisingly, the monster you came across, you had good fortune to be near your chicken coop when it came by, because apparently it's afraid of chickens.
Oh, well, that is good news. I only wish Gunhill had taken one with her when she left.
Oh dear. But yeah, let me go talk with the others. We'll give you some of the money in good favor.
Mhm.
But are you sure staying out here is going to be a good idea with everyone else gone?
It's my home.
Fair enough. And with that, Halvalda is going to return. So she needs the chickens, but she's willing to let go of 1 or 2 chickens for each for 4 silver.
4 silver? Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it's livestock. Livestock is expensive.
All right. I'm going to just take my pouch, take it off my belt, hand it right over to Eldelva. 8 silver should be in there.
What? 8 silver pieces?
8 silver should be in there. Aye, did I start?
Good grief. Okay, okay, all right. So with that, they'll go back and put the silver into Hildy's hand gently. It's just.
Mm-hmm. And you see her kind of grab around the bag, looking for like the drawstring or knot that's holding it closed. And when she does find it, she pretty deftly undoes it, and you could see her reach around the bag and just feel out the pieces. She says, "Yes, that'll do nicely for now. If it's not too much trouble, I mentioned my niece Grinhill. She said, swore vengeance on the beast, and she left just yesterday for the mountain."
We have time then. We'll go fetch your niece. Do you want us to? We'll turn her around and send her right back. Okay.
If that is something you could do, I would be most appreciative.
And if she's stubborn enough that she's going to see this through, then we'll do our best to try to bring her back. But I don't make promises.
Do what you can, and just,
all right.
You know, if you find her and she can't, and she just kind of trails that sentence off, just let me know.
Of course. Just take it easy. Do you have food?
Yeah,
like
I have some things.
All right. Okay. Just take it easy tonight. We'll see what we can do. But thank you, Hildy.
Thank you.
My name's Halvalda. I forgot to introduce myself to you, but that is my name.
It's nice to meet you, Halvalda. Thank you for what you're about to do.
With that, they'll return back to the party. Okay. So there's a little bit more of a matter of some time on hand.
Great. What now?
It's always when it rains it pours, isn't it? But her niece had decided to take off to go try to fight the basilisk.
Oh, she's brave. Or dumb.
She's brave or dumb, Maya, 2023.
I for one don't like the idea of sitting idly by while this happens. Someone that's unequipped with the knowledge or probably even the equipment to deal with this.
The shit I do to get good trees.
You want good trees?
Well, right now, frankly, if this place doesn't keep running, supply dwindles. So, let's go for a walk. And
all right,
he's already going to start heading down the road, looking very tired already.
For the trees, I guess. I start following him.
Are you okay though? Do you need a moment to stretch, rest, think?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, let's fucking go. The sooner we get this done with, the faster we can get back out of here.
All right.
Only the lazy sleep. Come on. I know you're reading your book. Let's go.
Hold on a minute.
You want to sit down and take a chapter?
During this, sees this dwarf popping off and just gives a really big grin, and then looks at everybody and goes, "Which one of you assholes is going to grab the chickens?"
Oh, that's right. Someone grab the chickens.
Havelda has scooped both the chickens, like holding one in each hand.
Not the feet, not the neck. By the feet.
Yeah, by their feet.
Yeah.
I know. I know how to pick up a chicken.
Look, come here. I'm gonna run back over and take a piece of the hemp rope and cut it. I would like to tie just a bit of strand around each chicken's feet, but linking them together. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Would you like me to roll anything, or just do it?
No, you could just do it. I'm not. They're gonna fuss a little bit, but you know, it's not like this is a particularly difficult thing to do.
All right. So
if you
after
hold
I get that done,
from its underside, it should be fine.
Yeah.
no, this is more effective. And I'm gonna take it and put them both over the back of my neck and start walking.
Oh.
Yeah, and you just kind of hear them as they kind of are like looking confused, like what's going on.
I was gonna put it around Havelda's neck, but I felt that may be rude. So I'm like, screw it, repel it. Let's do this.
Yeah.
As someone who grew up with chickens, I know about this. I know. But you can also just
Raised
hold
on
a
a
chicken
farm.
from the underside. Yep.
Yeah, no, yeah. Dan Finkel does not give a fuck right now. He knows this is gonna be a task, and he's just like, let's go.
Hell yeah.
So I see you grab the two chickens and do that, and I sort of look around. I look over at the porch. I look at Hildy. I'm gonna grab a third chicken for myself.
Hey,
Go ahead.
What?
Roll.
my God, above table, like my God, we've been nice to this woman.
Go ahead. I will allow this, Abdurian, if you can roll me a sneaking check.
Telling the thief to roll a sneaking check. Let's
Yeah,
go.
you know, I know, particularly hard, but yeah, you did it. So just barely. I thought it was gonna be a demon for a second there.
Yeah, me too. I was like, whoa.
So yeah, so you all may or may not see as there's this commotion with the chickens, getting them tied up and situated. Abdurian, during this little scuffle, slinks off very quietly back down the path to the back of the farmhouse, the chicken coop, and you successfully pilfer a chicken. And
So as I join the group, though, you'll notice that I tied the feet like you guys did, but I'm actually cradling it like I would a dog or a cat in my arms.
just
Whenever Abdurian gets close enough with the third chicken,
Yep.
Dink is gonna look at the chicken, at him,
Yep.
at the chicken. Keep in mind, that's a friend of mine you just stole from. Hold up your hand. Just show me something. Let me see the little toesies. How many you got?
Let's not be barbaric about
Yeah.
that.
Hold up your hand.
I'm literally holding the chicken with both hands, and I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
and
go.
so you like he's looking down at the chicken cradled in his hand. It's like, what do you want me to do?
Listen. Let me tell you a little lesson. Whenever you work in my trade, carpentry, you learn a lesson every single time you hit a finger. If you don't go take that back, I'm gonna teach you about 4 or 5 lessons here in a couple seconds.
That's so good.
Somebody clip that.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at you, and I'm just gonna look at you. I'm gonna take the feather out of my hat and go. You see this?
I don't give a fuck. Take the chicken back to my friend.
This was a big ass chicken.
Do I need to repeat myself? I'm not here for stories. I'm here to make sure that what's happening there keeps going so I can keep my business going. I don't give a flying fuck what you plucked from a flying fuck.
Don't worry, we can get this woman even more chickens and gold and silver, whatever, plunder whatever's in this damn cave.
Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit.
I paid for 2. I'm an artisan, Frank. I don't go back on deals. Take the chicken back, or we will have a problem. Never cross a dwarf.
Thank you for the clip, Maya.
Thanks, Maya.
I'm here to serve.
That is
So-
beautiful.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna walk back,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna put 4 silver pieces on the porch. Before I do, I look at him and I go, "You'll be damned if I don't bring my own sword of protection with me 2 chickens isn't enough.
Fair enough. So he has paid for it.
That's all Dink needs to see.
That's all thing we see is that it's been paid for. Good. Okay.
But then Dink is going to simply go, how many do you think she had before?
I don't know. I just took the first one I saw.
So
Sticky fingers leads to sticky stubbles.
yeah.
And
So
he's gonna
Cody, just make sure in your inventory section you deduct the 4 silver
Yep.
off.
Way ahead of you. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. But yeah, beyond that, you've got 3 chickens now in your party. All of them that light kind of white and brown coloration in their feathers. All looking very confused after being plucked up and hoisted on rope up the trail a little further in the direction of Oculus Mountain. Or Mount Oculus, excuse me. So, you all know that there is a cave, Deadeye's Cave specifically, near the peak of the mountain. And it's...
Deadeye's Cave at the peak of Oculus Mountain.
Yeah, you know, creative names.
Subtle.
Subtle.
Love it.
Yeah. So you are currently about an hour from the peak and the cave as a result. Before you go up the trail any further, is there anything else that we want to do before we approach?
Are there any signs of the niece by chance around here?
Around the farm itself where you guys are now, or are you
Or,
saying
I thought
closer?
when we were getting up closer to the mountain, if we had seen anything.
Not quite yet, but we can go into that. That's where I'm just making sure we have nothing else we're doing in this scene before we go to that.
Okay. All right.
While we're on our way up there, I want to grab a tiny moss-covered rock that would just sit in my palm-sized rock covered in moss.
Yeah, and you would find one as you walk up the trail a little ways on the way up to the peak. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I do have a small question for you. So, my ability for hunting instincts. Okay, it does say insight. Or a creature I can catch the scent of. Okay, cool. I like this. And how long is this going to take to get to the cave?
About an hour. So it'll be late afternoon by the time you get to the cave.
So I'm guessing, looking at the tracks, I'm going to start trying to sniff out this thing. See if I can find really distinct.
Very good.
Smells like chicken snake.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. Let me see. What do I want to have you roll for me? Go ahead and roll me awareness. We'll do that. Beautiful. So yeah, you find the scent of this pretty distinctly. So you can go ahead and activate your hunting instincts for 3 willpower.
Okay.
Is there a rock item, Charlie?
No, but what you would be, you'd be looking at a tiny item, so I can make one really quick.
Yeah, I just want to keep track of what rocks I have.
Yeah, you're good.
So I'm in the hunting instincts menu here, and it says attribute bonus. Do I need to change anything there?
No, because you aren't getting any kind of attribute bonus. You don't need a roll for it either. You're just activating the ability.
Okay. So I just get the +1 boon against that creature.
Yes, I believe you just get that +1 boon.
Okay.
So let me...
What's the difference between a +1 boon and a +2 boon?
It's a good question.
For every boon, you roll an extra d20 and take the lowest result.
Oh, so if you get like a +2, then you can roll 3 die?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, advantage and disadvantage in this game stacks. So,
That's huge.
And they oppose. So if you have, 2 boons and 1 bane, you roll as though you had 1 boon, basically. The 2 cancel each other out. So yeah, I have added a moss-covered pebble to your tiny items. Because basically anything that's like the size of something that fits in the palm of your hand, like the die that I'm trying to hold here, that is just a tiny item, doesn't take up inventory space. Or count toward encumbrance. So with that said, we now go up the mountain. So let me change the themes here.
So Abdurian's going to take point and sort of look back at the rest of the crew and go, Franny and I will lead the way.
Franny, that's the chicken's name. Awesome. All right. So let me do something. I'm going to mask this screen really quick. I just need to check something.
I don't pay for an animal and not make it my pet.
That's I mean, I thought you're a wolf, you're going to make it food, but yeah, that does make sense.
Does he say that out loud?
Sure.
I don't name anything I'm expecting to lose.
I don't expect to lose it.
All right. So let me gather us. I'm going to check something here real quick. So we've got Storian, Alvelda, excuse me. Yeah. And then Dink. Beautiful. All right. So we're going to have you all come in right about here. And bear with me 2 seconds, guys. So, yep. There we go. Awesome. So you guys walk to the top of the peak. And as you do, you notice a thick mist blanketing the top of Mount Oculus. In the middle of the rock formation that gave the mountain its name, where the pupil would be, is the cave entrance. It is pitch black in there, and a musty smell emanates from the opening. So with that, I give you the image of where you are all located right now, and I will reveal this to you all as well in the audience. So here we are, the front of Mount Oculus, or the cave rather, the Dead Eyes Cave. So you've all arrived here. There is something you see very apparently as you walk up to the front of the cave, which is that the ground is littered with the bloody, torn apart remains of prey dragged here, apparently from the farm below. They seem to belong to large animals. You see several carcasses that look like they resemble that of horses, cows, you definitely see a couple that are a little harder to recognize. But here we see the entrance to the cave before you. And those scattered remains, all along the ground here. So yeah, we've arrived. What would you all like to do?
Well, this is horrifying. I'm not really sure what I expected, but this amount of corpses, for some reason, has surprised me.
I was going to say, first things first, I'm just going to turn and look at everybody since I already took the helm up here. Remember what we know about this thing. Keep your eyes to the ground.
And I say the people with the chickens go first.
I immediately take the chickens off of my neck and hold out the chicken shucks. I'm like, I brought them up here to keep an eye on them. I never said I was dumb enough to go in first.
That's fair. All right.
I look at you when you say dumb and I start walking in.
Point made. Here. And I just hand it immediately right over to Astorian. It's like, take them.
Oh shit! All right, fine.
No,
I'll
they've already
carry the
shit.
fucking
Trust me, I
chickens.
know. And I like fan out my mess a bit and like do that. Like, trust me, no, they've already made messages.
All right, so I wrap I throw the chickens over my neck, and I'll move up here, and then I'm going to I have my staff in my left hand, and then I'm gonna light my torch and hold that in my right hand
Okay, very cool.
so we can see.
I'm gonna apologize to
Alright.
Franny. I'm just gonna look at her and go, "I'm sorry, girl, but I got to do this." And I just take the rope from her feet and attach it to my belt loop of my pants. So she's sort of just dangling there. Yeah.
I'll also light my torch. I don't know if there's something I need to the status I need set on here.
I will set it for you. Bear with me just a
Okay.
moment.
Before I start going in, I want to look out for any fresh blood.
Fresh blood. Okay.
Fresh blood.
Go ahead and roll me awareness.
I'm gonna
All right.
push it.
So let me explain how pushing works in this game really quick. So the way pushing works for all of you is you have to suffer a condition, and that gives you a bane to any rolls that the stat is based on. So if you are exhausted, for example, that would give you a bane against any strength-based skill checks. And the only way you can cure conditions is either by you can recover 1 during what's called a stretch rest, which is about 15 minutes. It's like a short rest in D&D. And that allows you to recover 1 of your conditions. Or you take a shift rest, which is a long rest, takes about 6 hours, and then you cure all of your conditions.
Thinking on it, like I'm not gonna push what would give me this condition because this would actually get me exhausted. And strength is way too important for my actual character and what he can do. So no, I'm just gonna let it sit.
Yeah, you can choose the condition. It just needs to make sense narratively as to why it would do that.
Yeah, there's nothing that I would genuinely do. Like the only thing besides just being exhausted from the trip would be disheartened just because I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Either one,
Corpses.
they're not really gonna set in well for me. It's just me trying to check for fresh blood. And I'd rather not risk a bane if I'm not sure if something would be even here.
Fair.
I did have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So from my beast lore that I had rolled, would I be able to remember if basilisks are solitary? Like, is it like more likely that this is the only basilisk, or is it like bringing prey back to feed to a family of basilisks?
Typically,
Like, are they solitary hibernators or hibernators? Like, you know what I mean?
Typically, remember though that most biologists have gotten lucky and they've seen one off in the distance from the right direction, which is behind it. So typically they've only been seen in solitary groups. But bearing in mind that you know that is probably based on the fact that if you even see one of these, you largely would want to run away. It is not something you'd want to stick around and...
It's not telling me that there are solitary creatures. It's telling me that you only survive if there's only one of them.
Right. Yep. All right. And then each of you have lit your torches, so I've just given you light. So when you enter the cave here, you will be able to see in the darkness.
Okay, so I'm going to take a tentative first few steps forward. And then up to this corpse here.
Yep. So as you enter the cave, inside the cave is dark and cool, aside from obviously the flame of your torch, which you can feel warming your cheek very subtly. The mist from outside covers the floor. The musty smell here is even stronger. The walls consist of rough, mossy stones. Inside the cave entrance lies a dead cultist in black robes. His eyes, as you kind of walk right next to him, you could see giant, bloodied sockets where his eyes once were. And they have been torn out. His body is completely stiff. And that is what you see of this corpse so far.
And this is consistent with what we know about basilisk attacks.
I don't know that there's a real consistent thing with basilisk attacks. Usually if you
That's
get
fair.
attacked by one, you're gone.
Oh no, so the lunatics might have some influence over the fucking basilisk.
Let's
Not-
hope not.
Not great influence if this one's dead.
I was gonna say,
Sacrifices.
Abdurian sees a corpse, and the very first thing Abdurian does is look for loot.
Well, spot hidden.
So he's gonna, yeah, we're gonna just check this body out. I don't care how bloody it is. One sec, I clicked the wrong thing.
To add in really fast, because this is going to be a quick question and a dumb question, because I'm assuming no. Is there any mid-sized trees near the opening of this cave? Like,
so
or
there,
above, and maybe on a greenery spot? That's all I'm looking for and thinking about. I have an idea.
there certainly would have been some not too far down the mountain from the cave itself to go do. If you, because are you looking to procure from the trees? What are you looking for specifically? So I can.
I was gonna see if there was potential to set up a trap for a tree fall, meaning something starts
Ooh.
coming out of the cave, tree falls on said thing.
I love it.
I like
The
that.
only idea I had, and I was like, that could work. But if the trees are a little bit further, there's no reason to hoof back, chop it down, and do something with it then. And the only reason why I'm thinking of that is it's either that, or I do something with the stone, and no one's gonna like what I do with the stone.
What do you think of going with the stones?
I'm not gonna tell you that's metagaming. I'm teasing.
So-
I'm teasing.
oh.
I'm teasing.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a
No,
conversation you
He's
were
like,
having.
no.
Oh no. If I'm not speaking in the voice, I'm not saying it out loud in character.
Sorry.
I'm
No,
a
you're fine.
professional GM and I do not metagame. Dice TTRPG, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm teasing. I'm not being serious. I'm not being serious. Now, I have a couple dumb ideas, but I'm just kind of gauging the options right now because, well, bite-sized. You know, you have to consider these things, how to not be bite-sized.
Bite.
Yeah,
it's called-
so
Called
there
running really
are
fast.
there are trees not too far from the entrance, literally just maybe a few moments walk down the path a ways. There'd be trees large enough that if you did want to do a deadfall trap of some kind, you could. Bearing in mind the procurement of those trees and fashioning them in such a way that they would be useful for that will take some time. It'll take about a stretch's worth of time to probably procure one of about the right size and get it situated up here.
I just double-checked my abilities. I think I'm good. I don't think
You
I'm gonna need
think
the
you're
tree for what I have in mind.
Okay. Okay, very good. As for you, Abdurian, you do succeed that spot hidden check. So as you look around the corpse of the cultist, you find a small coin purse holding a couple of coins. Let's go ahead and I'll roll here for you. Roll d6. Yeah, so you and I know it's going to say historian because I literally just didn't want to click off. You find 4 copper pieces in this coin purse. This person apparently didn't have much in the way of any kind of worldly possessions. Beyond that, on the corpse itself, you don't seem to find anything in particular. He does, as you examine the body, you do notice a couple of more things about this guy's particular maybe cause of death. So you do notice that he has a long tattoo along one of his arms that is very prominent and probably some kind of associating mark of his. The other thing you notice is that on his neck, you see the spot where 2 large fangs had entered the side of this guy's neck. So that is the other thing you notice here. You also, one last thing, as you are looking around this guy and flipping him over, you see tracks and the trail of something large that has been dragged farther north into the cave.
So Abdurian's going to get on all fours, which is sort of awkward for it to do in front of other people. But he's going to stick his nose down to that track, and he's going to try to see if that's the same set he's been tracking this entire time.
You are getting the sense that it is.
Cool.
So I would have taken a step forward to get out of his way, and then I see people to the northwest, so I would immediately crouch down and tell everybody else to get down. I didn't mean to interrupt. I literally moved to get out of the way, and I was like, oh shit, people.
Yeah, see, this is the fun part about these maps, is they're very well made. So go ahead, roll me a sneaking check as you kind of notice this, Maya.
Woo, I'm great at sneaking.
Yeah, I'm sure
I have
you are.
agility, that's what I'm all about, baby. Now, I'm not going to push that.
Not going to push that? Okay. So you step forward, stumble ever so slightly, and you can hear as you, in your like very quick attempt to crouch down and get out of the way, you kick a rock, and you hear that click, 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 click as it bounces off. And I am going to have one of these guys roll me an awareness check here.
I also have 2 chickens dangling on my neck.
You do. And they, even as you kind of click the rock, you're as they're like startled and they are unsettled. You can see they're like constantly glancing around, looking what's happening. And you hear a voice, "Hey! Think I hear something." And you see this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you notice that this black-robed cultist has blindfolded themselves. And so you could see he's got a scimitar out, ready to use. But you could tell he is looking at the sound of where this rock bounced. And I do want you to roll for me really quick, Maya. A skill that I don't believe you had. Let me see. Okay, no. So in this game, it's just beast lore. It's not animal handling or anything. Go ahead and roll me that beast lore here to try and keep these chickens calm. As this guy is literally like poking around, like you could see his like ear leaned, trying to hear for any sound that would give you all away. And the rest of you, I want sneaking checks, please. Perfect, dragon. Awesome. Good job. So yeah,
Yes.
so you immediately start like very gently,
I'm
like
the chicken whisperer.
yeah, you very gently start like kind of like stroking their feathers in a very like calming fashion. Holy shit, more dragons. Okay. Very
Augers.
cool. Yeah, that's awesome. So Havelda's sneaking, Abdurian's sneaking, and then Dink. Dink, you're still out here. So are you gonna just stay where? Oh well, he might have gone to the bathroom briefly.
I think Dice stepped away, yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if I was at the mouth of the cave or where I'm at exactly.
You're
like,
you're right here. So you are still very much there.
Sneak.
So yeah, so you just kind of like tuck down to the ground and just keep dead quiet. And Abdurian, could you roll me a beast lore check as well? Because you also have a chicken. I nearly forgot.
Franny's been pretty quiet so far. Hopefully she doesn't get too startled here. Let me
For the record, I'm still just on the outside of the cave, just enough to where I can see them kind of like that, right?
Yes. So you
Ooh.
immediately see them start like ducking down. You see the ones with chickens start like very calmly kind of like caressing them and like trying to keep them from making any sounds. As this cultist steps into the room ahead, and you can see the glint of metal as the scimitar he's holding catches in the torchlight. And he's very like keenly lowered to the ground, listening for any sounds that might give any of you away. And you all have done very, very good. There were 2 dragons here to stay quiet. Very good.
Which is
very
insane.
good. That is very good. So this guy hangs out here for a little bit. Is there anything that we want to do potentially? Or are we gonna wait?
We do have one person who might be able to sneakily kill him, but it's not me. I don't imagine fireballs are quiet.
Probably not.
Well, it's almost like you hearkened for my skill.
Almost like that.
Almost. Let me double check something really quick. So I need to reread my backstabbing ability.
Mm-hmm. Backstabbing's
Alright.
real good.
So I'm trying to think, because if our health is based... Oh, I hate metagaming, but this is how I have to think in these situations.
No, you're good. Think. Metagaming is only bad if you are really superseding like the wonderment of the game. This is where you should know, like your character would implicitly know, like, okay, this is how I have to go about approaching this and stabbing them. You don't, so that's fine.
I'm just thinking, like, can I clearly see this guy within my torchlight? I guess he sort of walked into our
You're
view.
seeing it. You're seeing it in Helvel, or not Helvelda. Astorgian's torchlight, because she's
Okay.
got a torch raised up. And you can see this guy's blindfolded. So
He's
he,
basically got robes on.
Yeah, he's got robes on and he's got a blindfold over his eyes. So you can clearly make that out because you're just a couple meters behind Astorgian. So
Now, my other question is, what's the movement to square ratio for this map?
it's 1-to-1, and you are
One-
very quick.
Holy, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, how
very
do you...
quick.
What is your move speed? Where do you
Where
see
is
that?
Where is that at? That's a
Oh,
good
it's movement 10. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
you're both very quick. Yep.
Where is that at on the sheet? I'm sorry.
It's on the main.
on main. Yeah, so on main, if you click that, it's right below your damage bonuses. So your movement is 16, Cody,
16.
Jesus.
because
Yeah.
he's got 17 agility on his character, and he's the fastest kin in the game.
You ever want to see a wolf king get on all fours and chase you down? That's what I do.
Oh, well.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna, if I can persist with my sneaking roll, I will. If not, I'll make another one.
Oh no,
Um,
you succeeded that sneaking beautifully. I will not have you reroll that. That is so yeah. So you just very quietly you see like cradling this chicken the whole way. You see I'm so sorry, I nearly forgot your character's name there. Abdurian. See Abdurian draw a knife out and just silently creep up on this guy who is like listening very intently, and try as he might, he does not hear Abdurian approach him. So I need to just double check here when it comes to sneak attacking here. Because holy shit. Bring together. Because yeah, I think you get your backstabbing bonus plus. His backstabbing is activate when making melee attack that is also within 2 meters of another player character. He is. Your attack then counts as a sneak attack, which means it cannot be dodged or parried. You get a boon of the roll, and the number of dice rolled for the damage is increased by 1.
Oh my god.
And then this
Nice.
ability can only be used with a subtle weapon, which a knife is. So, yeah, you've got a sneak attack anyway. So you already are kind of there. So you don't even need really burn the willpower for that. You can just do it. So you would roll, and then the damage bonus you'd add another, I believe your knife is a D6. Let me double check that real quick. D8, excuse me. So you'd add another D8 to your damage.
So I just rolled 2d8.
So if you actually click, so if you go into your character sheet, and then click on the on your main, if you click on the knife there,
Yep.
you get a boon, so you get 1 extra, and then additional damage. You would roll enter D8 there, so you'll add D8 additional damage.
Oh wow. Okay, that's really nice.
Yep, and so
And
you
it's
have
just it's just a stab for the action.
yes.
All right, let's do it.
Easy success. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the damage. 7 damage. All right, and so you go ahead, and I need to apply this. Inflicts. Deal damage selected. Here we go. Yep. So you get right behind this guy with your knife and very quickly just whoosh, and try and plunge it into this guy's neck. This guy does not die. He, at the very last moment, moves just such that this blade like wedges more in his shoulder than the side of the neck where you were aiming. And immediately this guy's and all of his friends are notified. So now,
Said fantastic. Now it's time for the fun.
Now it's time for the fun, yeah.
This is where the fun begins.
So, with that said, let's begin. So the way initiative is handled in this game is I'm going to make a hand for each one of you here. So we need a...
I've already got 2 hands, actually. I don't know if I have space for a third.
He's very funny. He's good joke.
What would you do? What would you do if you had a third hand, though, Maya? Like,
I don't know. Probably gay things.
oh shit.
All right, so we've got Maya's hand and this one. Configure ownership. Maya, this one is yours. So if you all click the little card tab on the upper right here, you'll see these apply here. So let me, yeah, I'm gonna create them one at a time here. So then we've got Diamond's hand.
While you do that, I'm gonna run and grab a snack.
Go right ahead. Yeah.
All
Ditto
right.
with that.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm ready to eat that brownie yet.
I'm sorry. What kind of brownie?
Magic brownie.
Oh my!
It's a brownie flavored brownie.
It's a brownie flavor. No seasonings. No special spices or seasonings on that brownie. Okay.
It's a brownie. I am a totally 100% cleanly little netrunner.
Yeah, of course.
I don't do the drugs.
I don't do the drugs.
I don't
Sounds
do
like-
a drug.
Sounds like someone who would do the drugs would say. Let me see here.
Are you accusing me of doing a marijuana, a weed?
I'm not accusing anything specific, but all right. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then there's Dice's hand that I need. All right. So Dice, create new card stack, and
Gotta grab this hammed.
Hammed.
Dice's hand.
Hammed.
Save that, and then that is his to own.
I would join you. Clearly normal brownie. However, my track record has shown that normal brownies typically make me very eepy.
That is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you all have a hand now, and then finally, I need my. So I'll keep all of your hands open because the way initiative is handled in this game is every single round we deal out an initiative card for each of you, and each of the enemies get a card, and we go in the order from 1 to 10 on the cards that are dealt. So
I recognize this initiative order.
Yeah.
So what do you do if there's more than 10 people in the encounter?
Most likely then you dealing in groups, and you would just deal initiative by group instead. So everyone in one initiative grouping would go, and then the other, and then the other.
That's actually neat.
Yep.
Am I supposed to only see mine in that list?
You are. And then whenever, let me see. And then each of you are going to be listed as an observer for the discard pile here. And then finally, I am going to, so we are going to toggle your combat states right now. So I'm just going to turn those on my end here. All right. Oh, and they have a little draw initiative when you look at that. All right. So I want all of you to go ahead and draw me initiative.
All right. Draw.
Dink is 2. Very good.
I just hit draw under the card stack.
So if you click the combat encounter, like where you normally see the initiative tracker, you just click the cards next to your head. So I'll have all the players draw first, and then I'll draw for the cultists.
Oh, okay. I see.
I might be stupid, but all right, Diamond's hand, no
So,
cards present.
You don't need to look at your hand. I may have overcomplicated this. Up at the top of the screen, you see the little tabs on the upper right there. There's one for chat messages on the left. Just next to that, you should see one with crossed swords. It'll say combat encounters.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
So we don't need to pull up that card stacks thing for anything?
We don't, and this is much better now. So it just literally pulls
Okay.
this for us. So the cultists then draw. All right, there we go. That's our initiative. So the cultist here around the fire will go first. So they wander 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they have a thing they have to do. So they must roll awareness before each attack.
Because they're blind.
Yes, all of these are blindfolded. So
I like how you can see they're blindfolded on their tokens, too.
Mm-hmm. So this one fails his awareness. So he isn't sure you're in front of him, Obdurian, so he will hold his attack.
Amazing.
So the next one in the order here. So let me. Oh yeah, begin the combat.
Battle has begun.
So this.
I like how your name is Flintwink, but you're a carpenter.
It will be your turn next.
I would assume flint with, like, metalworking, you know?
Yep. So.
How do you say that?
So Dink, it's your turn.
All right, so in this situation, I'm out the cave. I already hear the screaming. I hear the stabbing. I hear the yelling.
Yep. Yeah, you hear the screaming, the stabbing, the yelling. Yep.
I'm gonna just swear under my breath, and I'm gonna go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and while he's still got a knife in him, I'm gonna do a quick run up and just almost baseball bat swing a hand axe right into his middle.
Okay.
Right into his
Very cool. Roll me an axis check. Let's see it.
I'm hoping to force what air is still coming out off to make him shut up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Flip.
Would you like to push it?
Yeah, I will. And I'll take the trait angry.
You'll take the trait angry. All right,
Yep.
so becomes angry, and this time he will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
That is a
Holy
total of
shit!
14.
Oh,
Woo! That is a spicy 14.
Leave him
off
in
of
half.
36. Yeah, so you just and you, getting maybe a little too angry that this guy didn't go down in one shot from Abdurian. You plunge your hand axe straight into this guy's sternum and and he very quickly expires thereafter.
You see Abdurian tip his hat to the dwarf.
I'm just leering at him with a very silent, why couldn't you do that the first time? Not saying it, it's just the look. And yeah, I'm going to look past him and then immediately point right behind him to point out that there's one coming up behind him.
Yeah.
And
It's your turn.
that's it.
Cool. All right, this one's next. So he, like his friends, is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to kind of hold the wall here. Hearing his friend has just expired, and he is going to attempt to become aware of you all. And will not do so. So he also is
Bitch.
holding, because you just hear him say under his breath, brother. And they, he is not getting a response from the corpse that you've made of his brother. Sorjan.
okay. Let me look at me spells here.
Yes.
If I were to cast Gust of Wind, would there be a way for me to cast it so it hits the 2 cultists, but not my friend here? Not Abdurian?
Only if there is an interpretation under which, let's see, because I need to look at what that looks like for you. Gust of Wind. Oh, does it not give me a description on this one, unfortunately?
It does say it's a 10, the distance is 10, and it's a cone.
So no.
So no, not if it's a cone.
Okay. Then in that case, I am going to I cast Fireball.
All right.
That's even worse.
Nah,
Okay.
It's fine.
It doesn't do, as far as I can tell, it doesn't do area damage. It's only on attack or
I know,
on target.
More or less a D&D joke at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
This is a massive AoE.
I felt my eyes widen when I heard that. I'm like, oh crap, we're doing this.
I cast Fireball at my feet.
Yeah, and so, the spell sends a fireball from your hand to focus at the target. The fireball can be dodged or parried as a ranged attack. The fireball inflicts 2d6 damage on a hit and sets fire to flammable objects. Each power level beyond the first increases the damage by d6 or creates another fireball that hits another target within range. And you do see 2 of them. So you could spend 4 willpower and just bam, and just like slam them.
I think that's what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
I heard Fireball, and I'm like crying in no armor.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You're fine. This isn't gonna hit you. These
You
are
guys
small. These
You guys
aren't.
won't have to singe
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, these aren't a fantasy grenade. These are just like blam blam. They're just gonna.
I feel like it's easier to think of it as Fire Bolt instead of
a
Fireball.
little bit. Yeah. So go ahead and so you're going to be attempting to hit both of these cultists.
Yeah, this one. How do I ping again? This one and this one.
Yes. Okay. So you're going to cast a power level 2 for me then.
So how do I do that? Do I just click on
So
Fireball?
If you click
And then power level 2.
power
Neat.
level 2. Yep.
And then I just hit roll.
Yeah, these guys won't be able to see it coming, so they don't even know you're there. Very cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll me. So we're gonna roll damage here.
Does it do the same damage to each of them?
So it'll do 2d6 to each of them. So let's see if you roll the damage here. If it
lets me roll it again.
Yeah, we'll see what
Okay.
it has us roll. Because yeah, it's okay. So it's treating it like, oh, well. So I'll apply 12 of that to this guy manually. So this guy's dead. I'll discard the one. And so that guy's dead. So then I think what we have to do is roll it as power level 1 twice, essentially, normally. So
Well, because it does have another... It will let me click roll damage again.
It will, but it's technically wrong. So just because of how we have to do this, because I think we have to make a separate hit check for each one. So I've refunded you 2 of your willpower to compensate for that. Go ahead and cast it for me again at level 1.
Okay.
And we'll use that at the other target.
You can do it. Ah!
Yes! There it is. Very cool. Roll damage.
Hey.
All right. 6. That's not bad. It's not going to kill this other guy. But you just hear her just say, fire. And you
do
see...
finger guns. Finger guns.
Well, you're holding I remind you, you're holding chickens. And
So the chickens are in my neck, but
Yeah.
I can... I can kind of do finger guns with
Yeah, so
holding
you're
a
just
torch or
doing
a
this.
staff.
So
Yeah.
So you see flames jump from the top of this torch to the front of her fingers and just say fire, and she flicks her fingers forward, and the one directly in front of her just falls face on fire, where the mask that he was wearing is just searing into his flesh. The other one, his robes are lit alight. And the screaming continues within this wonderful place.
Make
Abdurian,
ready. Your turn comes.
we're back to you.
So I sort of feel like one of the little like bits of flame jump over to me, and I'll pat it out real quick and look over in that direction, like, God damn, what the hell?
Yeah, and you just see this guy with his face clearly just burned half off, just collapse in front of you after Astorgen did her magic.
So that guy's, I'm guessing he's facing the group, so I'm gonna go behind him, and we're gonna do the stabby again, because that's fun.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, so you kind of amble around him very quietly, and yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 1 boon again. And
So-
do I use willpower for this?
So you will not get a boon this time, because this guy is expecting something, because he's just heard and been hurt. So you will not get the bonus, you will not get the boon, because this is no longer a sneak attack at this point. You're just in open
switch.
confrontation.
Let's do it though.
Yeah, so you'll get your normal damage bonus, because you're using a subtle weapon, which is very good. But you're not going to enter anything extra on there. It's just regular roll, no extra damage.
So no additional D8. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. That's not great.
Would you like to push?
Yeah, we're gonna go with angry. Oh, I love this. It's so easy.
Nope.
Oh,
Unfortunately not.
God, that is
So
so
you try
unfortunate.
to stab, and this guy twists out of the way, not trying to dodge you, but literally because he's screaming from the fire, slowly consuming his robes, and you just can't stab him. And it just infuriates you that this guy has gotten as lucky as he has. So
Now, how does movement and attack work? Am I able to still move more?
you can split
or
him.
is-
Yeah, you can split him. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I only moved what, 2? Oh my gosh, that's good.
Yes.
Let's go back this way. Oh, I collided with a wall. Cool, let's do this then. It's nice to be able to move my own token. Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's it for me, I guess.
Cool. All right. Halvelda.
It will be your turn next.
Not fond of combat. Not at all. Faint-hearted, I think, is like one of the conditions that
Make
Havelda.
ready. Your turn
I
comes.
think that is something there's...
Make ready. Your
Background.
turn
Should be in your
comes.
background.
Weakness. Faint-hearted is their weakness.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she doesn't
So-
particularly enjoy combat. So yeah,
Yeah,
you're
they
just seeing
are-
the stabbing and the killing, and you see the fires dancing around from Storgin's fireballs, and yeah, these are not good moments for you probably. You're just like, oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Can I roll an awareness check just to see where the last one is, or have an idea of where the other one might, if there's others coming?
I won't make you roll awareness. You knew that the others were coming from this direction. As a matter of fact, as you walk past Even, you might have seen the one that's maybe up here. But yeah, you are pretty aware that like they would have come from here. You even see like the glow of a fire or a source of fire that direction up that tunnel.
I think I'm...
So over here.
Actually, I have enough speed. I could probably run by, hit, and leave.
Probably, because
Um,
your movement is 14. Yeah, you have plenty of movement for that.
All right, so Havelda will come up, attempt to whack with stick,
And just
but then leave. Like,
cool.
fuck, just like fuck off.
Yeah, roll me the stabs check. Let's see it.
This is probably gonna suck. Do I take a bane for being faint-hearted?
No, I won't make you take a bane for that. Especially since this guy is... All right.
Yep.
So you try to whap at him and you just catch the air, and you're not even going to bother trying to push it?
No push.
Yeah,
No
no
push.
push. So you just... and she just starts running up the other hallway.
It's your turn.
So now we come to the one who has not acted yet. And hearing the scuffle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one runs into the middle of the group here, and I'm going to make them roll awareness. They also fail their awareness. They're 50-50 on their awareness, and they're failing. So yeah, this one doesn't really understand what's happening, but is like run to his brother's aid. Brothers, where are you? And you hear one behind you, here, brother, I'm on fire. And it's, yeah, not good.
It's your turn. Your turn comes.
Oh boy. Okay, so that just redealt everything and is very... Whoa. Sorry, guys, if you're watching on stream. Havelda, you get first initiative here unless you would like to wait. You may trade your initiative with anyone further down in the order and wait. So you may trade your 1 for any of your other party members to let them go in your place now.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll trade with you if you want.
No, it's
Yeah, sure.
It's Havelda that is first in initiative. The rest of you are clumped down at the bottom.
Yeah, no, I think she's gonna trade with me.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, because Diamond, are you okay waiting?
Yes.
You are. Okay.
Yes.
So you'll swap your initiative with Abdurian. There we go.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
So
right.
Abdurian,
It's your turn. Ready. Your turn comes.
there we go. Let me see. Is there a way to? I'm gonna just do none for the combat theme here. There we go. Very cool. All right, so Abdurian, it is your turn at the start of initiative unless anyone else would like to swap within the party, save Havelda. So Dink and Astorgen, do either of you want to swap?
No, I'm
good.
fine.
Cool. All right.
So this guy failed his awareness roll, which means do I have access to my backstab again?
You now do because you are next to 2 other people that are within 2 meters of this guy.
Amazing. So
Yep.
we're gonna go step over this corpse. And now this guy gets to feel the wrath, hopefully. I say hopefully. Let's see.
Well,
Dude.
so are we talking this one or this one?
Oh, the one that's in the middle of everybody right now.
Yeah, that one you could backstab. Absolutely.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on going after the one that's on fire. He's currently busy.
Being on fire.
Yeah.
He's currently busy, being on fire. Dear God. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that boon helped. All right. Very cool. Yeah, roll me damage on that. Whoo! Yeah, that will indeed just kill him. Hold up.
Wait, why is there a 0.05 multiplier?
Oh, because I accidentally selected the wrong thing. It should have been just plain. So, yeah, you literally just stab into this guy's neck as you intended to with the first one, and this guy and just bleeding out of his neck, you just kind of like gently lay him down beside you. And
Cool. I'm gonna slink back over here.
Yep. And that one's dead. So his friend here is going to look around, just say, please. And he drops the scimitar to the ground. He says, I don't want any trouble. Please, spare me.
I'm gonna be right behind him, and I'm gonna whisper into his ear and go, give me one good fucking reason why I should spare your life.
I can tell you what we know. What we know.
I'm gonna be like, okay, then you take off that blindfold.
He will. He reaches like shakily around into the back of his like hood and undoes the knot, and you could see this look of terror on this guy's face as he stares back at you and looks in horror on the ground at the very dead corpses of his friends. And he quickly like pats out his fire that's all over his robes, and he just looks up at you all. He says, we've seen it, the beast.
And you're still here doing what?
We just serve our master's will. We know what we're up against. And he glances back at this body here. Some of us were not strong enough.
So as he's talking, I'm gonna put the knife up to his throat and tell him just to, hey, I need you to just back up a little bit towards the actual cave opening here. So I'm gonna drag him back, literally in the middle of all his corpses, like
Yep.
to nearer to the rest of the party, so he can't just bolt.
Fair, yeah. So yeah, you just kind of like push him back. All right. So crew, this is pretty much the end of the proper combat here. So I will clear the initiative queue.
Okay.
What would we like to do here now that we've got a cultist at knife point?
So, going on the assumption here that you're wearing the blindfolds, is it that like you can barely see through the blindfolds, or can you just not wear the blindfolds?
We learned very soon after, and again he kind of glances back at the body on the floor that was here when you got into the cave. We learned we couldn't look at it. And so we blinded ourselves willingly so that we may still carry our master's will.
You keep bumbling about your master. Who the hell is your master?
Our master's the Great One, Azrael-Koth, true lord of the demons.
I'm just gonna look. I was like, who the hell is this? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Is that Myths and Legends?
Please go.
Emmerron?
Go ahead. You're the one who knows things here, Diamond. Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
This might be a little bit out there. Who knows? Yeah, this one's a little bit out there.
A little bit out there, yeah. The name
Could
does
I
sound
roll that one too?
Yeah, the name does sound familiar to you despite the failure. You recognize it, you're just not sure the significance it has. But yeah, go ahead, Maya.
And like for Dink, I would know things about animals. I don't think I would know much about some random demon.
Nice!
Dragon!
Very good, very good dragon. We love the dragon. So, Maya, you do know a little more about this, and this might be just because of your poring over magic and things like that, which in some lands would be, by and large, considered a demonic art, right? Here in the Vale, it is deemed a tool, and so you are very much accepted as just one of those adventurers here. But in your studies, in your travels, the name of Israel Koth is one you've probably, with your tattoos and stuff, been accused of being one of his followers at points in the past from more ignorant peoples. He is quite literally one of the strongest demons in the Hells. He is currently, as far as you are aware through rumor and legend, attempting to breach back into our world. Cultists that worship him, much like these appear to, have begun sprouting up more and more often. And this has, unsurprisingly, led to all manner of less than savory things happening. Demons have begun showing up in the world at large, and certainly they have been seen further, around the Vale. But they are, here we just apparently have the cultists worshiping him. But yeah, the name of Israel Koth is one that you know very, very well. He is regarded as a very, very powerful demon, and he is certainly real.
Yeah, so I would just kind of say to the cultists, like, oh, well, I'd really prefer if you weren't around to keep trying to bring him back to our world, to be honest with you.
And he looks at you and says, please, you really don't have to do this.
Dink
You
will-
worship a demon.
Dink will speak up really quick and goes, "Is there a girl down here?"
A girl?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean...
Come on, words. You can make them.
Yeah, and give me just a brief moment, because I just need to check one thing here real quick to see if they would have spotted her.
I could make a joke here about blindfolds, but I'm gonna hold off on that.
I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Yeah, so... So she... So the cultist looks at you and says, I'm not sure. We've been here a couple of days, but I don't think we've heard her. And it's at this point you hear that ever so slight but noticeable sound of something slithering through the rocks above you. And he just, his gaze darts to the floor, and he just says, please, let me go. Just let me go.
I mimic exactly what he does because he's definitely knows more about this shit than me.
Look down.
Yeah, same.
I'm still pissed. I'm just staring at this other one. I'm like, sons of a bitch is gonna make me have to do this. And I reach down and start taking the blindfold off of the cultist dead at my feet.
Okay. Very cool. So you all smell this horrible breath waft down from the direction that you just heard that slithering sound. Everyone, please roll me a check against your constitution. So if you open your sheets up and click the con above your actual stat, it'll let you roll for it.
That's not... Oh, wait. No, that's not good. I'm gonna push it.
Becoming?
Sickly, I think. It's a roll
Oh.
against Constitution, so
Yeah.
should make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it as well. Same thing.
Okay.
Ah!
Wonderful. All
Well, we
right.
both succeeded at least.
You both did, and Dink is good too. So all of you managed to hold it in as this horrible stench of death and digestion passes over you from whatever this thing is slithering around in the rocks. But you all have a fairly good idea of what it is, though none of you say it. This cultist continues.
It's a giraffe.
Just please, let me leave.
So as he's saying that, I'm gonna go ahead and take the feather out of my hat, put it in my jacket pocket, and take the cloth band, tear it off the hat, and use that as a blindfold.
Okay.
But I'm gonna hold him there if I can. If you need me to roll anything for strength, let me know. And I'm like, you're not going anywhere.
I will have you roll me brawling, please. And I'm not going to give you a bing to it because you are pretty much right by him. You know where to grab at him.
That's unfortunate.
Nope.
That's okay. I won't push it. If he slips out, he slips out.
Yeah, and so and then upon you trying to grab at him, he just stumbles over his friend here and then just keeps going. Maya, you may make the same attempt to brawl to grab him if you would like.
Brawling? Where is that?
Weapon skills.
Skills under
Oh,
weapon
okay.
skills. Yep.
Sure, I got a 25% chance of success. What do you know?
Oh!
I made that 25%.
So a Sturgeon reaches out and just grabs by the back of this guy's tattered, charred robes and just yanks him back.
Not so fast.
Yeah. And so, with that, what are we doing with this guy who's squirming? Please, it's gonna eat us. It's gonna fucking kill us all. It's gonna kill us all.
Well,
do
you have an idea? I have an idea.
What's your idea?
I mean, I think we should use this guy as bait because I don't think this cultist should live. But we can use him before that.
I got an idea if y'all let me talk to him. I'm not a charismatic guy, but I have an idea with a little bit of motive behind it.
Okay.
If you need
4 or 5 lessons,
I'm more than happy to, because I kind of want to talk this guy down before, like, get him down from his hysterics.
So, I'm still royally pissed. I'm gonna move down and almost trip over his damn friend's body because I'm staring at the ground. And I'm just gonna simply start mumbling right next to him like, "You're a fucking coward. What you think your master's gonna say with that? You wanna run, hide, all this, mate? You know, if you actually stand like you got up here and help us handle this, you can walk and brag to your little friends, or you can try and run again and I hit you in the back of the head with this axe, no matter how far you run. You make the choice. It's up to you."
And he just like looks like terrified at this prospect of violence. He's been wrenched back and he's just, okay. Just give me a chance. My friends are all dead. We've been hunted.
I know they are. I helped.
And he just looks up in stark horror and just silently turns to the rest of you and says, "What would you have me do?"
Take the fucking scimitar that your baldy friend dropped. And like I said, act like you got up here. Because I think it'll hunt you down all the same. And do you really want to deal with that? Or do you want to actually have some kind of perk when you go and see the only one standing was you can claim, some kind of divinity, Inferno, who gives a flying fuck? Just stand and fight and actually act like you got a life to you.
Okay. And he like very like sheepishly walks back toward his dead friend. He says, "Brother, I'm so sorry." And he reaches
Act like you
down,
got a pair.
grabs the scimitar, and just walks towards the chamber here next to
Don't forget your
Halvalda.
blindfold.
Yeah, and he like reaches down to one of his dead brothers and just takes their blindfold and puts it on.
I think we should all follow suit. Hopefully none of yours is nasty. I got a clean one. And I start wrapping a blindfold around my eyes.
Yeah. So
I'm just going to shred off some cloth from my robes and wrap it around my eyes.
Yeah, same.
very cool. All right. So we have two paths to go down. We have the way up here that was occupied moments ago by the cultists, or we have this unknown tunnel that nothing has come back from so far.
I love unknown tunnels.
Yes.
That's my favorite kind of tunnel, to be honest with you.
Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel in the mountains.
All right.
Hold on, let's see.
I take my stick and kind of poke out around ahead of me. Oh!
I vote with the left side.
The left side, okay.
What? Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As we start going, we still have our torches lit, right?
Yes, the torches, as far as I'm aware, have not been doused.
I mean,
Alright.
would having a lit torch with a blindfold really work?
Well, I was hoping that it may see the fire.
Oh, that's a good point.
But my question is this: whenever I had the blindfold off, were the walls smooth without any fractures or anything like that, or was there very clear places where rock was laying upon rock?
So the walls of the cave consist of rough mossy stones. So it's like that kind of cobbled together mountain moss covered kind of, like, think cave behind the waterfall sort of thing, only there's no waterfall, just a lot of mist up here. That's kind
Good.
of that alpine cave is what you're looking at here.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
As we're walking, I take out a wedge and my hammer.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Very cool. All right. So, you are all going to walk up this way then, correct?
We gotta go one way or the other. You might as well do one first.
Yep.
Granny and I will take point.
Hey, green boy. Talking to the cultist.
Yeah.
Where's its fucking nest?
We haven't been able to narrow that down. We've been trying to find it, but anywhere we look, it's not there. It
So
mocks
does it ever
us.
come in for a snack?
So it's either
Mhm.
coming for a snack or what?
Does it ever come by for a snack while you sleep, or do you just hear it passing?
We just hear it passing, and maybe a week ago.
Hmm.
Oh, did my torch just go out or something?
No, you are all blindfolded.
Oh, that's correct. Okay.
I take a few moments to kind of nod and think. We heard slithering.
You
love it.
absolutely did, and the rank breath of decay and digestion was what followed.
And I'm gonna furrow my brow at what I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
It's above us, isn't it?
I'm going to very slowly lean down and pick up a rock,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn and fling it straight at the ceiling.
Okay. So you do so. I'm not gonna make you roll for this. So you pick up one of those, like a small rock you can find kind of scattered on the ground, throw it up, and you hear it bounce off, and silence follows. There is nothing that comes for you. There's nothing that reacts to it.
Did I hear a thunk or a clack?
You heard a clack against the wall of the cave.
Which direction did we hear the slithering come from?
It appeared along this wall.
Okay. Well, I have no clue where they went off to, so I'm still just standing right here. I've lost track of them because I can't see. And I'm going to go... Oh, boy.
Yeah, you can always, like, lift your blindfold or something if you really wanted to, but yeah.
Thinking dwarf is thinking.
Yeah, you do that. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do while dwarf does a thonk?
I mean, I have to look this eye for it to do anything to me, so I'll take I'll slide the blindfold down around, but I'll keep my eyes down still.
Okay.
I'm gonna go direction and see what's chilling over.
Okay. Yeah, and this guy will kind of be let out in front of you. So up here, so you enter a small encampment. In the middle of the cave, there's a campfire whose smoke makes its way through the cracks in the ceiling. The light from the fire falls on skulls and bones scattered all over the floor and on a group of people that were dressed in black around the fire. That would have been these guys, all wearing blindfolds. On the floor next to them is a cage with what looks like chickens inside.
Sick.
Yep.
I had the same idea we did.
Yep. So yeah, if you had come in here before they had heard you, they would have, they would have potentially been doing all of that. But yeah, now you just see the cage and the small of like the little chickens that are kind of looking at the fire.
Is that cage like something that can be picked up and held, or is it just like sort of too large?
You could probably hold it in two hands, but yeah, if you wanted to hold a knife after, yeah, probably not.
All right. I'm gonna do my dentist, and I'm actually just gonna let those.
You're actually just gonna what?
I'm gonna let them loose.
You're gonna let them loose? Yeah. So you open the cage, and they just kind of wander out, looking around, and they start wandering back toward the exit of the cave.
With my back against the cave wall, I just want to find a nice little niche between two rocks and just let the wedge sit there.
Okay.
Because I know I'm alone,
Mm-hmm.
and I lack the power of the chickens.
Mm-hmm. So
I don't think the direction they were going is where that thing would be coming from.
Okay. So you're setting So you're just setting your wedge down in there?
I'm making sure it's in place, and I'm putting my hammer right at it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just kind of waiting to see if I hear anything.
Waiting to see if you hear...
If I hear anything coming at me that's not chicken or human.
Yeah.
Void.
So yeah, you definitely hear little tapping of the chicken's claws against the floor of the cave. As of now, you don't hear anything. I'm not going to make you roll because there's not really anything to hear in that regard.
Okay. I'm going to draw my hammer back, and I'm going to hit the wedge in once.
Okay. So you hit the wedge in once.
Yeah, and I'm going to tap into one of my heroic abilities here.
Okay.
As an action, you can inflict D12 points of damage per willpower spent on a door, wall, or any other inanimate object, ignoring the object's armor rating.
Okay.
Does the wall itself, stone wall, count as an inanimate object in terms of game rules?
Yep.
Okay. So I will just spend one will point, and I'm just going to bang once into the rock.
Huge.
Huge. Yeah.
I just taught myself a lesson and hurt my thumb, apparently.
Yeah. So you try to hit it, but yeah, you're definitely not used to working blind. So you make that very slight contact with it, so you do feel it do something and dig into the rock. But yeah, it mostly deflects off and just whacks your thumb and you're fuck.
No, I say that really loud too. I yell that out in pain.
Yeah.
That feeling.
Yeah, so, but you do just a little damage to the wall. But yeah, nothing like opens up or anything at that point.
Dink?
What?
What did you do?
Don't fucking ask.
Did you learn a lesson today?
Go fuck yourself.
I
remember, he's so angry.
Just,
Did you hurt yourself? Go fuck yourself.
So I'm gonna keep moving around this cave area here and just doing my thing.
Okay. Yeah, so you're looking around. You're not seeing a whole lot of anything. There's definitely a smell carried on the air out of the next chamber that is not pleasant. But it's not nearly as noxious or sickening as the one you smelled before that I made you roll saves against. But it is absolutely not pleasant. So, and you are not really able to see here because you no longer have a light.
Oh, I do have a torch, so let me do that.
Okay, so you're just going to strike Flint and open the torch up here? Okay. Let me give you light then.
Eyes to the floor, mind you. Not looking anywhere ahead or up.
Got it. All right. Eyes to the floor. Whoopsie. Sorry. Hold on. Do that again. Update. There we go. So you light your torch and you could see the floor of the cave slope downwards. So that musty smell I mentioned grows into a pungent stench in the cave. Floor slopes downward towards a pit whose bottom seems to be moving in a slithering fashion. The entire floor below you is a pit full of snakes. The only way north is a narrow ledge that you can see now along the opposite wall.
So, knowing where I'm at, because I've seen the back of this already, I'm going to come back around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Dink, you would even notice like a very faint light, even through your blindfold as Abdurian walks around through the passageway.
Well, if you're walking this way, I'm guessing you might have come across something you didn't want to find, or you're fucking lost. I can't see shit. Where is everybody else?
Left our little goon back in the camp with the fire. He's doing his own thing. This actually looped back around, believe it or not. There's a pathway ahead, though, and giant pit of snakes. I'm sure you'll love to see it.
Well, to be fair, I was about to try and collapse this cave, so knowing it loops around would make what I was about to try be pointless. Pit of snakes.
Pit of snakes.
Yep.
Did the snakes have rooster heads?
I mean, I looked at them. So
No, they look like regular snakes to you, Abdurian.
Did you throw a torch in there to make sure they were no longer snakes?
My only torch? No.
Wouldn't be much of a loss. You know, there's others here helping you too.
And you expect me to, throw my only torch I've got into a pile of snakes that aren't doing anything?
If it slithers, it dies.
As much as I hate monsters, snakes are just animals.
Yeah, I don't care. If it slithers, it dies. Don't like snakes.
I'm going to name every one of them just to spite you now.
I don't give a fuck what you do.
I grin, and I'm going to actually go and you're going to see me not sprint necessarily, but hastily walk back this way to go check.
Shit. I'm just sitting here in the bloody blindfold, holding a wedge in a rock.
Yeah, I'm blindfolded. I don't see anything.
I'm going to come up, not directly behind him where he can't see me, but, sort of just to where he can catch me out of the corner of his eye. or if he has got a blindfold on, he won't know. I'm like, hey, don't swing that sword at me, but and if he says anything, I'll try to move out of the way.
Yeah, and he says, yeah, no, absolutely. Go right ahead.
All right, you gonna follow me? We're gonna go towards this nice pit of snakes you didn't tell me about.
The what? And you can tell they've not been that deep into the cave. So...
Oh, you jumped in the pit of snakes.
I can't see shit. I was actually going to keep going north until I ran into a wall.
Yeah, no, and and so as you round the corner of Durian, you see Dink walking right towards the giant pit full of snakes and put an arm out in front of him just quickly enough to stop him from going into the horrible viper pit in front of you.
Don't fucking touch me.
You don't want to.
What?
You don't want to go that way, friend.
Oh, that smells right. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I owe you one for that one.
And you can even hear now that very subtle, like, scale against scale rubbing at the bottom of the pit as you keen into what's happening in front of you. So yeah, beautiful. Good times, as they say. So with that, those of you who are blind, you kind of maybe all run up into Dink here. Cody, since you are not, we're kind of looking over this. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm leading the way. I'm gonna try to get around this thing.
Yeah. There's a very, if you'll notice, very subtle kind of ledge here. You'll have to jump over it, you realize.
All right, so I'm just gonna tell everybody. I think we're safe to take the blindfold off as long as we're not looking up. We gotta make a jump, folks.
Okay, I'll
Oh,
switch
no.
my blindfold up then.
Wait. How big a jump?
I guess I'll go check it out really quick. Let me,
No, just eyeball it. You know what I can't do right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're looking at it's probably about a 4 to 6 meter jump, depending about how good you can get your footing on that ledge. But yeah, it's you're looking at about 4 to 6 meters.
Yeah, I'll relay that back to them. It's about 4 to 6 meters. I don't know how good you are at jumping.
Not.
Well, it's not about jumping. It's about this. And I actually reach behind him and pull the rope off my belt.
Yeah.
I got about 10 meters of this rope. Correction, 9, because chickens.
9 because chickens.
You jump over, we use it as a guide. You know, the brave one walking around asking to go eye to eye with something that doesn't want to go eye to eye, but at least this way we have a bit more of a safety net if we decide to fall.
If I can get where I need to go. There we go. I am on the ledge. I'll be like, fine. You want me to do it? I'll do it.
Hey, you're the one who's definitely the most athletic here. We have 2 other bookies and then my short ass. I'm not going to denounce what you actually can pull off, but I'm just going to say, let's be reasonable.
So you're gonna see him do the he honestly, Abdurian hates getting on all fours around anybody but other wolfkin.
Yeah.
But he's gonna do it, and he's gonna back up, and he's gonna just go ahead and take that running leap. And I'm guessing that's acrobatics.
Yes, it'll be an acrobatics check. Yep. Beautiful. So you leap over to this ledge. Just as you do, you hear a hissing. Roll me evasion. As you see a viper leap out from behind a rock just next to you.
That's adorable. Okay.
Beautiful. So you dodge as this thing and just tries to go for you and just hits the wall and just looks up at and like gets ready to strike again. So, we're gonna initiate combat, at least for you two here. So go ahead and draw.
The toe-to-toe with snake, or toe-to-snake with snake.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Dink is just gonna yell out, "Are you gonna grab the rope or what?"
Give me a sec, I got a problem here.
Yeah. And
Did you already jump?
yeah, you would have heard the like rattle of pebbles falling into the pit below.
Dink's just standing there like an idiot holding the rope.
Yeah. So, Abdurian, you do get to go first on this. So.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna stab the noodle. Oh, that's wonderful.
Do we want to push?
Yeah, I'm rather disheartened at this point, but I'm just gonna stab it again.
That's fair. Yep, and you succeeded doing so. Go ahead and roll me damage. Whoo, that's only max damage. Holy shit. That might be a kill, I think. I know that's not quite, but that is a lot of damage.
Amazing. The snake has more health than a cultist.
Yeah, wouldn't you know it?
That's wild.
Yeah, isn't it? So the viper leans back and strikes out at you with a bite. So you cannot evade this, actually, because you've already used your action this turn. So yeah,
so that's how.
Yep. So I'm gonna make it roll an attack check on you.
That's not good.
It does hit. So, oh well, no, I need to make it roll a bite. Excuse me, I misrolled that. So the bite will fail. I'm so sorry. The brawling would be if it tried to seize you. So yeah, it tries to bite you, fails to. That is all good. So with that, we now re-deal initiative here, because that's 1, 2, bump. You go next.
You need help.
Nah, I got this.
Yep, so Abdurian, you are top initiative again.
And we're gonna stabby stab one more time.
Yep.
Hopefully. I'm already disgusted, disheartened, and angry.
Demon! Oh
Yeah.
no! Your weapon gets stuck in the rock as you try to stab it, and it slithers out of the way. So you literally feel it plunge, and you think you hit it, and then realize it's not the snake. You've put it down so forcefully, you literally pierced the rock with your knife, and it's now stuck and jammed in the rock firmly. The viper, of course, doesn't care. It's going to take its chance to strike back at you now. So it will do so. And it will deal 3 points of damage to you. Now, this is important. The bite, as you might expect, has poison.
Okay.
So I
But
need...
actually, it would be venom.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Go ahead.
Nerd.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution check there.
Oh, wonderful. I love the bane I have.
Oh, yeah, it's the demon. So here's the problem with poison, right? So poison is by and large lethal.
Fuck.
Yeah, so between the potency and your con. So I now roll a d20. And I did not roll a demon. So you are affected by the full effect. So you immediately start feeling very, very bad. Like very sick. And from now until this is cured, you're going to be taking d6 points of damage per round.
Yikes.
Oh.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage until you hit 0 HP. So, yeah, that's lethal poison. That's what the Vipers have.
So I'm gonna, in between retching probably and feeling like I'm gonna fall over, yell out to the rest of the crew, or at least speak loudly enough to they can hear. These snakes are poisonous.
Actually, they're venomous.
You know what? They're probably poisonous. We can eat them.
Did you grab
Yeah,
the
they
rope?
probably are poisonous too.
They probably are poisonous too. So, Obdurian,
But yeah, and I would
you-
like to slip my blindfold up so I can see.
Okay, I will activate your sight again. Oh wait, that's not that. Doop. There you go. You are
don't
free
know
of
what-
your blind.
I'm gonna.
That is a pit of snakes.
That is indeed a pit of snakes. So Obdurian, you do get the next attack on this initiative round. It is an action to try and unwedge your knife. It is an action. You have to succeed a strength roll to do it.
I'm thinking because
You could also just try to brawl this thing. That is another
Just
option.
beat it to death.
that's not gonna go well. Oh, I can have an action and a movement. So what I will do, or because would my action also be jumping over the ledge
It
again?
would be, yes.
That's annoying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to brawl a snake. Then again, I don't know what the snake's brawling is. It's got no hands.
Well, yeah, and it's not contested for this one. This one is just a straight, do you roll success or not?
Yeah, let's try just to grab the snake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go out. I'm going out with a fun roll. Oh, let's go.
What
I'm just
are
gonna
you?
say I'm scared at this point because like I'm fucking poisoned and I'm trying to fight the snake.
There's a dragon! Holy
Let's
shit!
go.
Oh my god! Okay, that's very good. Okay, so that's a crit. So on a critical hit, you get a choice here, Cody. So you can either roll double the amount of dice for the weapon's damage before adding any damage bonuses and other bonuses. You can immediately perform a second attack against another enemy. That's not an option really here. Or armor has no effect against the attack. It finds a gap or a weak spot. So really, double damage is probably the only reasonable one here. So for a brawling attack, let me find you what that is so that we're aware here. So, come on. There
Just
we
a
go. Unarmed, you do d6 damage, and it is bludgeoning. So you would get bonuses if you have strength damage. So let me find you unarmed, because I believe... Yeah, there we go. It is a weapon here. There you go. So now you succeed at hitting this thing. So you can go ahead and roll me 2d6, and we'll apply that as damage.
So I'm using an unarmed attack and then an additional d6.
Yeah, this thing, it's already hit because I had you roll the brawling check. So just roll me the d6 regularly.
Okay, so I'll just do it off the
Yeah,
chat
just
then.
do the hard roller. Yeah, I made a mistake there in thinking that.
You're good.
Yeah.
2d6.
Yep. 4 damage, it's just enough. So you literally swat this thing with one open pawed hand and just slap it into the pit below, hissing the whole way down. And that is that. It is dead. So goodbye, Viper. Hiss another day.
I'm guessing I'm taking 1d6 damage.
Oh, you are. Yep, roll me a d6.
I'm an honest player at best. I'll not roll 6. I don't want to take 6 damage. Thanks. I don't want to math. I math.
That's unfortunate.
So yeah, you just feel like a sudden urge to vomit into the pit below you. And you start feeling a wetness on your face that is warm.
So I should have.
And
If you can jump back over to me, I can do a medicine check to try and heal you, or to get rid of the poison. If that's how that works, I shouldn't assume.
well, unless you have an anti-venom, no, there's nothing you can do for his poison.
I do not have an anti-venom. That is unfortunate.
None of you folks know some healing book magic?
No, the healing spells weren't an option at the start.
I make chairs and tables. What the fuck do you think?
All right, well, might as well toss that rope over before I die.
Yep.
To where? I can't see you. You were supposed to take it with you and we hold the other end, but you jumped too soon. I've been standing here like a fucking idiot.
Why didn't you take your blindfold off?
I'm not that stupid. Might be a fucking idiot, but I'm a smart idiot.
So the cultist will walk by and say, "Give me the rope," like just literally just like almost demandingly says, "Give me the rope."
Oh, look at you. You grew the pair. Here you go.
Yep. And so he's gonna walk along the side here, and you can hear him specifically, Maya. Just okay, I've got this.
So before he rolls, I was gonna say, can I assist him?
You may roll acrobatics to try and assist him here. Yes.
Okay, so I did read that in the little the quick start. I was like, oh,
Yep.
I could help. That's nice. So I will do that. Not well.
Not well.
I'm just gonna go with the poisoning. I'm starting to feel a little dazed. Let's roll. That's not any better.
And so he goes, okay. He catches the ledge just barely and says, no! And he like scrambles the one hand holding the rope up and manages to get it hooked almost just by chance on a rocky outcrop just next to the ledge before slipping into the pit. And you just hear, oh, fuck! And he just you see the mass writhe around him like piranhas. And it's only moments before you cannot see him anymore.
I hear it all,
Yep.
and I just hug the rope a couple times.
Yep. And the rope you feel is holding, albeit like it's slipping a little each time you grab it. So Abdurian, you notice the dwarf tugging the rope that's like just barely wedged against the rock there.
Yeah, no. I'll fasten it a little more securely to like the little guy behind me over here.
Yep.
I can.
There we go.
So, because I feel the rope moving,
Yep.
I'm just gonna go. Fuck! I guess I'm fishing for snakes because I'm thinking he went down with the rope and didn't tie it off, and I'm like,
No, I'll shout across and be like, okay, it's a little more secure now. You can stop pulling on it so much.
Yeah.
oh,
So-
I thought that was a bad thing. Okay.
Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand, Cody, to secure it.
Yeah, sure. All my rolls are gonna start getting real shitty here.
Mm-hmm. It's successful. That's a 12.
So basically, the Bane takes the worst roll, right?
It takes the higher of the two, which in this game is
Okay.
worse. Yeah. So you, tie it off against the rock as you're struggling against the effects of the venom. Go ahead and roll me another d6.
I gotta get over there.
All right, I'm holding the rope here. You all go first.
All right, let me get across.
Yep. So you still need to roll acrobatics, but you get a boon to the roll now that we've got the rope up.
Wait, so
Okay.
I only have 2 dots for hit points. I'm confused.
2 remaining health. That's all you got.
So I took 3 from the snake.
Yep.
6. So that would have been 15.
So you took 3, 6, and 5. So that'd be 14 total that you've taken
14.
so
Okay,
far.
that's why I was figuring I had more health for some reason. Okay.
Very cool.
Oh,
Halvalda. Yeah, so you wander.
All right,
So
healing.
where are you real quick? Did you
She's
talk-
underneath the dwarf.
No, she's not. Is she?
I'm somewheres.
Oh, there she is. There she is. Yeah, so you're kind of groping along the wall trying to follow because you still have your blindfold on, unless you'd like to take it off.
I'm just going to lift it just for a moment to cross and
Okay.
try to fix up.
Abdurian.
Abdurian as quick as I can.
Cool. So yeah, you do succeed. So you get across, and what you see in front of you is startling, honestly. Because when he left you, when you put the blindfold on, he looked confident, healthy. Now, in just the couple of moments it's been since this snake has bitten him, you could see blood oozing from his eyes. And like, you could see his hands twitching as though not under his own control, where he's slowly like losing grip on himself. You can try to roll healing, but like you recognize right now, like this is very, very potent venom, and it is not likely that without anti-venom you will be able to do a whole lot for him.
Shit.
So Abdurian. Oh
No!
No.
Okay. So
No!
Abdurian, roll me another D6.
Well, we got to figure out how death works in this game, right? I guess this is the
Well-
perfect.
Albie, are you gonna push it or no?
I am going to push.
That was me
I
asking
think-
if you're thinking about pushing it. That's not my call to make. That's the GM's call. I was just like,
well, I
you
was thinking of pushing it. I'm
You
going
always-
to.
You always have the option, but I will say you do know well enough that without anti-venom, poisons like viper venom are very, very like you really can't treat them without the anti-venom.
You just see them shake their head. I'm sorry.
So before I roll for damage and kick the
Mhm.
bucket, I'm gonna take Franny off my belt, and I'm just gonna look at her and go, "You take care of this chicken. If anything happens to this chicken, I will come back from the depths of hell and haunt you. Get this chicken back to its owner."
So roll me that D6.
That is heartbreaking that you rolled the exact amount of health you have left.
So the good news is the poison stops at 0 HP, and we are into death saves. So you see before you, Halvelda, the body of Abdurian just retch forward as just blood comes out with vomit, and he is like heaving on the ground, trying to find stability here. So I will have you roll your first death save there, Abdurian. Death roll was succeeded. Okay. Very good. Yeah, that's because you're rolling against Khan now. So
Is there any way I can stabilize Abdurian?
you
at this
can
point?
with a healing check now. Yes. The venom itself, probably not a whole lot you can do. Now you may roll healing to try and like prop him up for the moment.
Come on.
You succeed. Just barely on your 14, you succeed. So, Abdurian, you succeed your death save and are allowed to heal. So,
Allowed to live.
you are allowed to live. So, with that, let me check us here real quick. So if you start to die, hunger, cold, sleep deprivation, riding animals, that's not death. Where the fuck is death? Healing and resting.
death is under. If you're looking at the quick start guide, it's going to be on page 17.
I've got the full rules up, but I know
Full
there
rules?
it is. I found it. It's
Okay.
on page 50 of the full rules. So death
Okay.
roll. So saving life. So when you have 0 HP, another person next to you can save your life with a successful healing roll. Without bandages. Oh, I'm so sorry. Diamond, can you just hard roll me another healing check? Just roll it regular. Because you're supposed to get a bane since you don't have bandages on the roll.
No.
Fuck!
So what we're gonna do now, Diamond, do you want to push this roll? Now, because this is with a Bane, I need you to roll me one more healing check, and we need to see if that also succeeds. And we can't push that roll.
I'm sorry.
So we're on one success for Abdurian. All right, so Abdurian's got.
Do I have the option of jumping over and helping? Because
You-
I'm pretty sure I have the same healing skill that they do.
You do. You have to make an acrobatics check, but you do it with a boon since you have the rope.
Okay. That is still not really reassuring.
Why does it have to be snakes?
Okay. Second
Because
course
I was
of thought
given
here.
criteria for things that couldn't be Diamond, and snakes seemed like a good alternative.
I have a second idea.
Hmm?
Can I cast Gust of Wind into the pit, but so that it doesn't hit the rope?
What is your goal? Let me ask that. What's the
To
effect?
deal damage to all of the snakes at once, because it says it they're all untethered objects and creatures are pushed 2d4 meters and suffer the same amount of bludgeoning damage.
I don't. It's a good idea to cause a snake NATO.
Well, the thought was if I upcast it high enough, I might be able to just kill them all, and then we don't have to
fair.
worry about falling.
That is fair.
much.
You could try. You could do that. I would allow that. How hard are you upcasting this thing? Because these would qualify as a swarm as well for that. So you would actually get D6 instead of D4.
I want to upcast it for as much as I can.
Power level 3.
Okay, Gust of Wind, power level 3. That's unfortunate. I am definitely going to push that. I'm spending this much, so I'm going to become disheartened.
Yep.
That is terrible. That hurts me in my soul.
So you fail to cast the spell, unfortunately. Yeah.
And I just burned 6 will points.
You did, and you just push, and you are just from the strain and stress of this situation. You push, you know the spell, you know how to cast it, and yet it doesn't work. Why isn't it working? Your brain is reeling right now, and just like you don't understand why this would happen. But here we are.
Get across the pit.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
So, Dink, let me ask you, is there anything you want to do here before she tries that?
There is really nothing that I would do because I'm sitting there holding the rope, waiting for everybody to get across so then I can cross.
That's fair.
And
okay. So you're going to
I still keep the blindfold on. I don't even know what things are looking like. I just know there's trouble and Dink's pissed.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
still just angry.
You can hear Abdurian's retching across the chamber. It's echoing from the stone walls. Like, it is not good. The sounds you were hearing are not good sounds. So, Abdurian, roll me another death save, please.
Oh, baby, let's do
It's
it.
the dwarf urgency right now.
Demon, no, that's 2 failures. So yeah, so you continue seeing him writhe on the ground, like not doing good.
That's the way that works. I actually sort of like that. I like how that works. That you have more chances to fail. That's actually really
you do. It's not an immediate failure like Cyberpunk Red. This one, it's brutal, but it's D&D fair about their death. So,
I mean,
yep.
No, I was just gonna say, cool. I like the way it works.
Yeah, for sure. So Halvelda, you do get another try here. So you can try to roll your healing with a Bane. She does it.
Come on.
Huge.
She does it.
Huge.
So this time it works. So she is able to somehow basically get you back to a place where you kind of come to. Halvalda, for in the interest of this, essentially what I'll say is you have a couple of small bits of healing herbs and things like that you carry on you. They're not potent enough to really do anything aside from acting as a sort of smelling salt, which does bring you back to life. So you are allowed to recover D6 HP, Cody.
Oh, baby.
And you are stabilized.
D6
Come on.
HP. Where's that 6 now? I don't want to roll.
There it is!
All right, yeah. Got it. I mathed.
You mathed. Congrats. So...
Hey, I mathed.
You mathed twice. Wait, why'd you roll twice?
I didn't. I rolled a D6 and got a 6.
I see it twice on my side. That's interesting.
I also
think
see it
may have
twice.
been a delay.
No, I typed 6 in once, but not D6.
I see what you... Okay, yeah. So you hit 6 and then you rolled 6. I see it now. Okay, cool. So I'll delete the non-roll. So he just typed in 6. That makes sense. All right. So yeah, so she puts some very potent herbs under your nostrils, and you start to feel that semblance of like calm washing over you that moments ago were washed in panic. So you are sitting up against the cobble wall, knife still firmly planted in the rock next to you. You can try to pull that out with a strength check if you'd like.
Yeah, that'd be.
Yeah, go ahead and roll strength for me. So if you just have, there we go, STR.
Well,
Nah, it's not worth exhausting yourself over. You'll have another chance here in a moment.
Yeah.
So, let's go, Maya, with your roll for acrobatics with a boon.
This is gonna be great.
This is gonna be great.
Oh!
There it is.
Oh, I did it!
That's the
I did
boon.
I did not expect to do it.
So you cross successfully, landing next to them.
And then I would like to take a round rest to try and get some of my willpower back.
Yeah. So upon hitting the other side, you see Astorgian just lean back against the wall, slump, and just start taking a breath.
Yes! Oh, I got all 6 back. It's like I never missed with my spell.
Yeah, baby.
I'm going to lift my blindfold up to look around the area to get an idea of where the hell I am now.
Yeah,
and I'm immediately going to tie that rope off.
Yep. Yeah, so you see on the other side of the pit, there's the 3 people you're with, and you can get up as far as here if you'd like. And that way you're only really clambering over this one small gap, essentially.
All right. So, yep, tie it off.
Yep.
And do I need to make a roll?
Yeah, acrobatics with a boon. Beautiful.
I'm really glad you had that, yeah.
The boons are important, guys. So you succeed in crossing the very dangerous pit of vipers, and you are good. All of you are on the other side of the giant pit of snakes, TM.
And then I walked around a little bit, and I'll be like, there's nothing fucking here.
So, hold on. Before you start walking around there, Maya, I need to check something. Give me just a moment. So,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, give me just a moment.
More snakes.
So,
I'm gonna put my blindfold back on just to be safe.
So you put your blindfold on and start walking into the room. Go ahead and roll me an evade. And since you're blinded,
shit.
Give me that with a bane, please. Roll for evade failed. Would you like to push that?
Yeah, I'll be exhausted. I don't expect to do better, but it's worth a shot. That
Yep.
was worse. That was worse. I would have been better off if I didn't do it.
Yeah, so as you walk into the room, you step and you feel the click of a metal plate under your foot, and a
Fuck.
bear trap claws up, catching your leg. So now I need to look for what a bear trap does.
Who the fuck put this here?
We'll find out here in just a moment.
Since when do basilisks know how to put bear traps?
You forget there was someone you came here looking for.
Oh.
So I'll say that for now. Let me see, where is the bear? There's the bear trap. So as you step into that, let me see. Here's the trap. There it is. So go ahead and roll me a I'll roll the D8 here because you take this much damage. I'm gonna make you roll your own damage. I'll do that. Oh, good. You only take one. So it glances your leg. It's not like a full-on direct hit. You feel that click, and you're able to pull your leg back just enough that it just catches like the side of your foot, essentially, and it doesn't pin you. You do hear the scrambling of a set of rocks here, and a woman wearing a blindfold walks in to your group here, and she looks up at you, and let me just see here. So she says, "Cultists, I swear I will fucking kill all of you."
We got them already.
Persuasion roll.
We got the cultists already.
Persuasion roll, please.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
I'm
there you
great
are.
at charismatic things, especially when I have
A bane on all of it.
Bane.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh goodness. Demon.
Woo, that's a demon. So she's not succeeding. So yeah, she just comes around the corner. She, in addition to being blindfolded, you see her holding a short sword in her hand.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Well, I'm the one who still has a blindfold off. I see her coming, right?
Oh, you see her. Yeah.
I'm just gonna yell out. Oh God, I actually gotta pull my notes. I've already got the name. I thought I had it. Hilda's okay. Calm your tits.
And she says, "You cultists, you don't know what you're fucking messing with."
So I'm guessing this is not the niece we're looking for. Or granddaughter, whatever.
It was a niece. Roll me persuasion as you tell her to like calm down.
Well, I said, Hildy's okay, calm yourself, is what I basically yelled.
Yeah, okay. I didn't catch Hildy's name in what you were saying. So she says, you don't know anything. You think mentioning someone's name is enough to convince me?
It's fucking me, it's Flintwink.
I mean,
I have no idea if she's actually met me or heard my name. I just ran with it that I do business at that farm.
Yeah, no, she has never heard of you, but you can roll me you can roll me persuasion.
Okay. This is not good. My persuasion's a 4. I'm not a likable person.
It's a 3! You succeed!
On my screen, it showed the 3 right as you said, and my persuasion's a 4.
Yeah.
My persuasion is an 8, and my total persuasion's a 4. My charisma's an 8, persuasion's a 4. That was very, very.
That was a very long shot.
Yeah. I was just yelling to try and prevent a stabby stab.
Yeah, and so she looks at the group and realizes like none of you are wearing the cultist robes. None of you have like the tattoos that she's looking for. And she says, Okay.
Well, I have tattoos.
Yeah, but not the right tattoos. She's looking, and she's now
fair.
realizing like Oh, you are cultists. She says, well, did you see them on the way in?
Mm-hmm.
One of them's in the pit.
Oh, that's good news. And she stows the...
Well, not for him.
For us, it's great news. She stows the sword and she looks over all of you and she says, why are you all here?
Well, partly we're here to look for you, to be completely honest.
And why are you looking for me?
Because you came here to deal with something that you probably have minimal knowledge about.
I mean, it's our job to know things, and we have minimal knowledge about it.
Are you questioning my intelligence?
We're just as smart as each other. I promise.
Can I stretch rest, by the way, to get rid of my exhaustion?
So we can do a stretch rest if everyone is okay doing it. That's
I
15
would like to
minutes.
do that.
So what are we doing
We
with...
just been 15 minutes just chilling with what's her
Gunhill?
face? Gunhill, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just saying, excuse us, can we rest? Is that my understanding?
Yeah, I'm stabbed in the foot. I'd like to sit down for a bit.
Sure.
Take a moment to patch everyone up here. So I'm gonna
So
patch up Estor.
yeah, so she says, well, yes, if you need to, your wolf friend over there seems rather not well.
Hair of the dog and he'll be fine. I did not mean to make that pun, but I'll take it.
That's twice in one night you made a pun at the wolf's expense. So here's the question. So Halvalda, that healing roll, was that to attempt to help someone recover?
That was I thought I had to patch up Astorgian from the bear trap, or is that not
I only
needed?
took 1 HP, so
Oh,
thankfully
okay, never mind.
I'm pretty
never
fine.
mind.
Yeah, so in a stretch rest, everyone gets to recover a d6 willpower and hit points. And Astorgian, because she's an elf, gets to do 2 of those.
And also, it is mechanically impossible for me not to make it back to full health.
Yeah, that is very true. So you may try to roll healing, though, if you want to, on... because I don't think you're missing any health or willpower yet.
Mm-mm.
So if you want to spend the stretch rest instead, healing our friend Abjurian here, I'm sure he would not mind.
Not at all.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
make that healing attempt again here for me, since I was like, why are we rolling healing? Okay, very cool. So Abjurian, you'll get to recover an additional d6 worth of hit points. So you'll
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
no, you're good. So if you want to click stretch rest, that'll let you recover.
So it only did 1d6 for me.
You can tap the same button again if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
And then also, it says I get to heal
Right.
a condition of my choice, and then it says you can use a memento to recover an additional condition.
Yes. So
And then, do I get a third one because I'm an elf?
So let me double check that for your elf. Because elves are, I believe it is another condition, but I just want to be sure. Although it'll say it on your little ability. Let me see. Abilities and spells, inner peace. Yeah, an additional condition. So if during the time that we were resting here, you want to use your memento, guys, the memento is something that you can kind of meditate over or look at and say, yeah, like we are, grounding yourself essentially and trying to heal yourself from a condition that way. But yeah, you automatically would get 2 there, Maya.
And then a third one because of my Or a third one if I use my memento?
If you use your memento, yes.
I would like to.
You would. Okay. Very cool. So
So now I'm
you got
at full
a
health.
simple silver medallion. How are you using that to recover your conditions?
I would probably just like be reading the etching on it because I would have gotten rid of exhausted and sickly from just resting, and then I would just be like, I'm sure there's etching of some sort on it to remind myself if I do this to get knowledge, and knowledge is what I'm getting out of it, and that would kind of encourage me to not be disheartened anymore.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, you definitely would have that effect. For Dink over here, what are you rolling, or what are you doing if you wanted to recover one of those additional conditions there? Did you just have one?
I only had one. I've actually
Okay.
been completely fresh this whole time with only one willpower point spent, and I was just angry.
Very cool. So Cody, I'm gonna double check if Halvelda's healing you helps with conditions, but let's see. Combat and damage, healing and resting, stretch rest. So stretch rest. Someone else is tending to you and succeeds with a healing roll. You get 2d6 HP. Caregiver cannot rest during the time and only heals 1. So Halvelda will not get any of her conditions cured. But Cody, you do get to recover one of your conditions and potentially another one depending on if you use your memento, that griffin feather.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna use my memento. I'm gonna be undazed. I need my agility back, and then I think what I'll do is I'm gonna contemplate over the feather, just reminding myself of my first big monster kill. Just sort of trying to bring back the fact that I'm just so disappointed to let a snake bite me of all things.
Things happen.
Charisma.
Yep. All right.
Oh,
very
we
cool.
can assign and unassign blind on our own, so we don't have to wait for you to do it.
Oh, cool.
That's
Okay,
handy.
yeah. So you guys get to just blind yourselves. That's awesome.
Where
All
is
right.
that at?
Right click and then go to assign status effects, and then it's the eye with the slash through it.
Nice.
Now,
Cool.
look into the knees. Are you
So I'm gonna roll
okay?
8. Interesting. Grabbing somebody real fast. Yeah. No big. We might take a quick break anyway, guys, because we have been live for about 3 hours.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, it kind of flies by. So let me see here. So one thing you do hear is the rocks above you rattle, and a couple of them fall back in the passage over here. Thankfully, none of them affect you. But I will really quick put us to break, and then we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. So everyone, thank you for hanging out. We'll be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe, and go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future tunes. All right, everyone, we are back. Dice is gonna be back on cam here in just a moment. He can hear me, but he is here. So we left off with the crew taking a break around the camp that Brunhild has set up here. So with that said, or Gunhild. So Gunhild has set up a small camp against the rocks here. And as you all kind of sit down and rest, she says, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Well, as much as I can. She got gestures at her eyes that have been masked by a blindfold. And she says, just beyond here is the beast's lair. I've seen it dragging things back there. I'm planning on killing it, but Well, I needed a good opportunity.
And probably some help.
I won't say no.
We won't say no to the help either. I mean, to be completely honest with you. For reasons I'm sure you can understand, not a lot is known about how to fight a basilisk.
But that's why we brought chickens.
That is why we brought chickens.
And she looks and she says, "Are those from the farm?"
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad to see you brought them. Yeah, this thing's terrified of those things, apparently. The cultists knew it. Didn't help their one friend, though. And she says, I bet you had to stumble over one of their bodies nestled in the front room of the cave.
We may have added to the pile.
All the better. Well, all you really need to know is I may have seen one of their number drop dead. That specific one. And suffice it to say, he was not wearing a blindfold. His friends got a little smarter after that.
So it doesn't turn you to stone, it just kills you?
So let me just check here.
Is me being like, basilisk turn you to stone, just like assuming things from other continuities?
So she mentions he began to, then turned away, and the beast, of course, wasted no time in tearing his throat out. And, well, that was the end of that.
Down came the claw.
Down came the
So
claw.
then what's with the eyes missing from him then?
Pecked him clean out.
Ah.
So all you
Well-
need to know is, yeah, this thing's dangerous, and it likes nesting in the next room. I'm sure you've heard it slithering around above us.
So what's with this pit of snakes then?
It's brood, friends, I don't know. Bottom line, it's disgusting. I'm
Yeah, it's
going
not-
to be rather glad when we're out of here.
Our bait sort of fell in it.
Well,
He wasn't gonna be bait.
he wasn't going to
Oh, he was,
I had every intention of making sure he was going to be bait.
Oi, he risked his life to jump across that thing for us, and he died doing it. He might have been.
Are we sure he did it for us? What if he
Oh, no,
did
was
it
doing
for, like...
selfish reason, but he still did it and sacrificed himself, therefore redemption or something or other.
be redemption or something.
He's working to bring a demon lord back into reality. You can't really redeem yourself from that.
Well, no, he just died trying to do it. So, frankly, in the end, he won't.
I suppose it's better for him to die doing it than live doing it.
But Gunhill looks over you all, though, and says, at this point, all there is to do is go in there. I've carved out a small passage just over here that will allow us to breach its inner sanctum without being noticed. We can get the drop on him.
where exactly is the back of a basilisk?
I mean, it's a creature like any other. Still got a head, still got eyes.
Good. I mean, there's a place where I could put my knife.
I'm kind of hoping you would do exactly that.
I would like to insert that I would like to collect a basilisk eye if possible, but if not, I understand.
I mean, once it's dead, I'm sure we can imagine. Or I'm sure we can arrange that. But, you know, we have to kill it first.
I'm sure the apothecary in town love basilisk scales.
So, Maya, if I recall correctly, you rolled. You haven't rolled myths and legends about the basilisk, right? That was Diamond. That was you that rolled that, right?
Correct. I rolled beast lore.
That's what I thought. Okay. So, Diamond, there is something as you're chatting about this basilisk that drifts to your mind that I may have failed to mention before. Its gaze is largely reported to be magical. There are rumors and legends of mages being able to dispel petrification caused by weapons as well.
Okay. I'm going to be relaying this over. So, we're counting on you on this one. All right, Astra.
So I'm sorry, you said you would relate that to me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I'd be like, I mean, I'd rather not rely on it. I mean, you saw me whiff trying to blow those, make a
Just in case.
snake NATO over there, but if I can repel magic. I haven't had to do it in situations like this before, but I mean, I'll try it if I have to.
Of course.
So, I mean, yeah. It's a good backup plan, but I think our primary plan should be not to get looked at in the first place.
Yes. I mean, yeah. Just looks over at Tyrion and over at Dink. What about you two? Are you ready?
Man, you one waving spell slinging individuals always confuse the hell out of me. I'd rather just stab whatever the hell I can, but if you guys can help us out with your crazy magic, by all means, let's go kill
What
this
magic?
I was never quite good at stabbing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the scholar over here just knows things. That's all she does. She knows things.
Yeah, she's not a combat class, which I think is so cool when there's just classes that are strictly just not for combat. I think that's so neat.
Technically, thief isn't really for combat either. I just happen to be really good with knives.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, did you ever manage to wedge that out of the rock?
I don't believe so.
I don't think you took the second action.
You can go back and try and pull it again after you've been healed here before we proceed to the next one.
Good. I want my damn knife back.
There it is. So yeah, so you yank this thing up, it finally gets out of the rock. Doesn't look much worse for the wear. So with that done, Gunhild looks at you all and she says, well, I mean, if everyone is prepared, we can sneak on through and attack the thing in its lair.
I think we're about as prepared as we're gonna get. But I will be making sure to write all of this down, so if we don't make it, at the very least, whoever shows up here after us can have an idea of what's happening, and then I'll actually take the time to, in my grimoire, write down like what we've learned about a basilisk, what we know, and what our attempt is.
Mm-hmm.
Me just writing all this shit in my scholar's book. Just, am I a fucking joke to you?
It's always good to have a duplication of sources. You understand this.
Oh, I'm gonna look at Hilda and be like, I'm sorry, but I need Franny back. And I'm gonna start just untying the chicken from you and trying to get back to myself.
So the chickens in question, you've got 3 chickens between you. Who's carrying chickens into this fight?
I'm still carrying 2 chickens, but
One person apiece should have 1 chicken, if you ask me.
yeah, so we've got 3 chickens and 4 people.
I know.
My magic works at ranged, so I'm comfortable not having a chicken and trying to hang back.
Hold on to your chicken.
Or should I have a chicken because I can dispel the petrification?
All 3 of you hold on to chickens. I'll be fine.
Okay, but if you turn into stone, I'm getting a house and I'm gonna place you in this front as a little statue until I can get a real garden gnome.
That's disgusting.
That was insulting.
That's disgusting.
It was a bad attempt at a joke, I'll give you that. I'm not the most charismatic woman in the world. And believe it or not, I've got many instructions for how to cast spells. I don't have any for how to make friends.
Maybe you should keep your nose in your book and leave the humor to people who have it.
And with that, I'll just like go back to writing my notes in my book, and I'm like, mad, but you're right.
All right. So with that said, so Gunhild goes back here, and she starts to move away a rock, and you can hear this slithering sound passing through the wall behind this set of rocks here. She says, "That'll be it. Going home. Are we all ready?"
Let me blind myself real quick. All right.
Yeah, you
I'm ready.
could all blind yourself by right-clicking, clicking the little effects pane, and clicking the blind icon, which is just the slashed eye.
I won't blind myself just yet.
Okay. Cody, you leaving your eyes open as well?
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes to the ground.
Pokes my eyes out. Tee. Oh my god. All right. So Gunhild opens this pathway and sets forward into the room beyond. And within, any of you who have torches and such do see the shimmering of scales and the feathered, crested head of a rooster protruding above the carnage of the next room. I would like you all to roll me sneaking.
I'm great at sneaking.
Oh.
Oh my. Okay. Wow, even the people who are good at sneaking didn't sneak. Wow.
Looks like sneaking is not the option this time.
Yeah, so as you walk,
Looks like sneaking's back off the menu, boys.
yeah. So you all walk through into this large cavern, and you can hear as you step in, especially those of you who are still blind, you hear the rattling and crunching of bones. You definitely recognize that they're bones and not rocks. And those of you who can see that the ground is covered with the skeletal remains and rotting, torn out eyes of a variety of people, animals, adventurers, villagers, doesn't matter. They are all very dead, and they are numerous. In the middle of the room sits a terrible creature, crossed between a snake and a rooster of inordinate size. So, as you all walk in, the basilisk looks back at you all, snarling, furious that you would dare intrude upon its home. This thing's ferocity is 3. Yep, because it's minus it's equal to the number of PCs minus 1. So that's 3. Yep. So we are going to be entering combat here in just a moment. So everybody get your stuff ready.
Is there any way you could move me slightly? Because I think I'm like stuck on the wall.
Move you slightly like this.
Oh, what?
Are we all gonna manage to get inside the room?
More or less.
Okay.
I see like a ghost image of my. I'm gonna reload this really quick.
So I'm the only one without a chicken,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have a blindfold on.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Darling, I'm intentionally gonna look dead at it.
Oh shit. Okay. So it is not. So we are going to roll initiative here really quick. So the combat tracker is loaded. So you are all able to take your actions.
I would like to give up my initiative to whoever wants it.
Let's see what the basilisk draws first, because I'm letting you guys all draw first, and then
Well,
The niece.
and oh yeah, I need to pull her in here. And then I need to actually copy the basilisk twice because
I'm sorry, what?
Ferocity
it
is.
gets 3 initiative cards.
Oh shit.
it does.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's how action economy is sorted out in this game.
Which I
love
really
that.
like. I think it's a really good system.
Oh, there they are. They're pasted way back here. Okay, that's fine. I just need them to exist for the sole purpose of taking an initiative count. Yep. So there we go. And I'm just going to hide them because they visually do not exist. They just exist for the purposes of combat.
I just want to point out that it would have been really nice to just use a picture of Hey Hey from Moana as the basilisk.
Yeah, so we are dealing. So can you all see the basilisks, all of the basilisks turns?
Nope, because you
Nope.
currently have them hidden, so they don't pop up in initiative.
Let me see, because the walls here, the walls here are solid, so they're beyond the walls. That's fine. Okay, cool. So you won't
Yikes.
see 3 basilisks, because that's not what we're dealing with. Just the one. But yeah, so the basilisk immediately, so you look it in the eye. So let's see what it does, because I, for monsters, roll their attack every turn. I don't pick it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, and it calls your fucking bet. Oh my god. That is its gaze attack. So it looks...
Oh, it does have a gaze. I actually thought that it would not have a gaze and it was just going to peck out eyes. Uh-oh, I've made a mistake.
Oh boy, yeah, so you see blue glowing light emanate around this thing's eyes as it stares directly at you, Dink. And what ends up happening here is you need to roll me a roll against your will.
So here's a question.
Yes?
1, since I've not taken an action this turn, that means I have an action for evasion.
Let me see. Can you evade this? You may try to evade this. Yes, let's see. So you can take a reaction, so that will kill your initiative this round. But yes, you may attempt to do
Okay.
that. Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold up a second.
That's a lot of basilisks.
Why did it do that?
You just double added them in. You
Hold
doubled it up.
I'm going to... Maybe your 0... It might be a module thing. Hold up. That seemed very odd that it's like, let me reactivate.
It was fine before.
IRL, you see your boss health bar here in front of you.
Yeah, so let me just click begin combat. Oh, it auto deals you guys. All right. And Dink, I am going to switch you here just for the basilisk in spot number 3 here.
And that'll work, because that was
did
effectively where it was.
Yeah.
Did anybody want initiative 2 by chance?
I can take it.
All right.
You
All right,
guys
so,
are, I mean, you guys are all kind of acting one after the other here. You can do that, but
Actually, yeah, I guess that really wouldn't matter.
Well, it's just if you need to respond to something sooner.
I think if reactions can happen out of my turn, right? Like if I want to take a reaction to dispel its gaze, does it have to be my turn to do that?
so dispel is an action.
Oh, it's
and
not a reaction?
It's not a reaction, no.
Okay.
Because reactions usually take your action in the round.
Yeah,
so,
I figured.
Yeah, so Dink, you can roll an evade check here to attempt to get out of the way of this thing's gaze.
I'm going to push it.
Push in, okay. Becomes disheartened at this thing. Suddenly he realizes, oh no, this is
I
what
made
it
a bad
is.
call, and
Yep.
yeah, I immediately want to just dive and roll to like not match eyes. But when I'm getting back up, I'm still looking at it.
Yeah,
I'm
oh
just
yeah,
like,
so
I'm
you duck
moving
right
away
out of the
from
way
surprise.
and barely
No, I want to
dodge.
go into the room.
Oh, you're going into the room, okay.
Yes.
So yeah,
Like, if anywhere, I want to land up like or at least right around here.
Sure, we can do that. Yeah, because you've still got move. Or well, you'll have movement available to you. So, So yeah, your initiative gets cleared here. So just clear you out until the next round. So you are
Do
out.
I get movement at all or no?
No, because this was on the basilisk's turn that it made that attack. So
All right.
you lose your round in the initiative now. Halvelda.
No, that works. That works.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna take a sec to peek out of my blindfold to have a look at the space, and
It's
could I
macabre
use-
as hell. You see bodies everywhere.
Is his attention
All right.
still on me?
Its attention is on you for now, yeah.
Just take a moment to lift, but using my intuition, I'm gonna burn some willpower here.
Okay.
So using my intuition, is there any good methods on approaching the basilisk from what I can see? Like any weak point to start at?
Ooh, you are using that skill very well, because now you're asking me that as the GM. Okay. Very fucking cool. I love that. That's cool.
That's actually really cool.
Okay. So you can tell the basilisk here, it's a very like closed room for the most part. There are various little tunnels you could see around that it might scurry off into if given the opportunity. But ultimately, the best approach is probably going to be to have someone drag its attention away, pull it away, and then everyone else kind of get behind it or around it from the sides. If you're not wanting to swing with like you having to like treat yourself as in full darkness, because that's the tricky part. Because the other three of you all have chickens, so that's the other thing. So that is worth something here. But yeah, that is what I will tell you. As far as weaknesses, this thing looks directly at Dink because when it saw the chickens, you could see it had fear in its eyes, not malice. Dink is the first one that he looked at and was like, mine, and just chased after him.
I have chicken in hand. I am going to try to come over here with that and try to corner it. And just Dink, if you find any large enough holes, can you possibly close them off so we can turn this thing into a cornered rat?
I was expecting you all to blast it, not dance with it.
What else do you think I can do? Do I look like a fucking mage?
I do.
You could have fucking fooled me. Because yes, you
Aw, thank you.
Aw. All right. Estorsion, it is you.
I am going to cast Fireball at power level 3.
Mm.
I am going to nuke this thing.
Nice.
All right. That's it.
Ooh,
Roll me the
that hits.
damage, baby. Let's go. That's not terrible damage either. Holy shit, that's average. I cast chicken run. Hell yeah. All right, so you throw the... Let me see. Does magic care about armor? That's the other thing, because this thing does have some armor. Probably depends on the spell, huh?
Sounds like in a system like this, it probably wouldn't surprise me if it still does.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me, but even then, I need to make sure for my own sake. Fireball is a ranged attack, 2d6, sets fire to flammable objects. Each power level beyond the first increased by d6 or creates another fireball that hits another target. Yep, so that's 46 damage. So this is going to be affected by the armor. So this thing takes the hit. The feathers around its head, though, are lit aflame. So I'm going to really quick identify that. Do you want to move at all, Estorgian, during your turn?
I have a chicken, and then were there tunnels over here, you said?
There are tunnels all around the edges of the room, large enough that this thing can slink through them. You think that's
Okay.
maybe where you've heard some of the things as like the Earth has been rumbling around you and things like that. While you've
So
been
I'm gonna
moving.
move here, so it won't move to the east
Okay.
with Halvelda. It won't move to the west.
Beautiful. All right. With that in mind, then the next up, Abjurian, we are on to you.
All right. So we're going to, if I can get my mouse. Whoop.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get right behind it, and we're gonna do it the old stabby. And guess what? I get a boon to my roll, because this is the thing I've been sniffing out the entire damn time.
It is absolutely true. The boon, I believe, kicks in. Let me see.
On
You have
the
to spend a willpower, don't you?
You do have to spend 1 willpower to do that. Yes, because it costs you a willpower to add to that.
That's fine.
Yep. Just make sure you mark it down and then you add the boon.
Knife, and then 1 boon, and stabby.
And stabby. Roll the damage.
Oh, maybe we don't need to worry about cornering it.
All right. Not bad. So deal damage. So you do stab it. You find that the scales are really tough on this thing. But you do find your way through the scales just enough to touch its flesh. And you hear this as this thing just screams from the pain of getting stabbed. Yeah, good stuff. With that, we go to the basilisk, who is going to roll a d6 for his attacks. Oh, it doesn't give me his skills in here. That's fine. Oh, here we go.
We're in danger.
Oh, there we go. It does have it programmed. So the basilisk lets out a cacophonous crow that pierces the player characters and makes their ears bleed. Everyone within 10 meters must roll against Constitution, not as an action. On a failure, the victim falls to the ground, becomes dazed, and loses their next turn. So, everyone,
That's all of us, right?
That is all of you, yes. So roll Constitution.
So I actually gave myself the blessed status because it has feathers and wings to show that I have a chicken.
Okay, that works. I will mark anyone with a chicken with that same status. Thank you.
That was a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Oh yeah, I'll give myself blessed.
Yikes. Okay, well.
Abdurian, no. All right. So you become dazed. So your agility now is hurt. So rip.
Oh, it just gives you the Oh, I for some reason I was thinking days would have been another status effect, but no, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so you will lose your next turn and you're dazed now. So Gunhill, I'll have her roll against a 10 in terms of whether she succeeds or fails this. She fails it.
F.
So she also is dazed. So the good news is she's not shooting anyway. So it'll just be a bane against her evade rolls, which is perfectly fine. We can do that. So with that said now,
It's the basilisk's turn again, isn't it?
It's the basilisk's turn again. So the basilisk is going to slash at 2-player characters. The good news is I can only do this against one because it won't attack anyone with a chicken. So you, good dwarf, get attacked for 2d8 slashing damage. And you cannot evade because you've already evaded this turn. So you'll be taking 10 damage.
Oh.
So,
all right.
Yep. So you just see this thing rake across his chest plate as this basilisk bears down on him. Actually, it could attack Gunhill because she does.
I was gonna say she doesn't have a chicken, doesn't she?
No, she does not. And so, she would probably try to evade this with a bane on the roll because
No.
she's dazed. But you will take the damage on that. So that is going to be another 2d8. 9 damage to Gunhill. All right. So she's not looking so hot.
It's the Basilisk turn again.
So-
oh no, that's right. We redraw every.
Yeah,
every
we
turn.
do, but
I forget that.
Abdurian loses his turn because he's dazed.
Oh fuck.
So it is the
Can he-
Basilisk turn again.
Wait, can he trade his initiative though?
Oh, that is a good point. You could trade your initiative, Abdurian, if you'd like.
Hey, Fink, you want my a turn there? So you can move.
You need a dice.
I'm muted. My bad. I said, yeah, that would definitely be helpful.
Yeah, swap
Okay.
me with.
Swap with dice. Got it. Swap initiative with 1 Dink. Boop. All right. There we go. Dink, you get the first round this time.
Ow. Going to immediately though, since it's close range and swiping at me with its claws, I'm gonna try to catch one of its claws coming down with the axe and just hit the underside of the wrist.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my hand axe really quick.
Bet. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the attack.
Okay.
I like how it hasn't a fucking attack called Cockadoodle-Doo.
Demon.
Yes,
Mishap.
and we can't push that, so the mishap. Weapon cuts so deep into an object that it gets stuck.
Oh no.
So not only do you miss it, it wedges in the wall as you over-swing, essentially, thinking you're going to need to penetrate this thing's scales. So it is now stuck in the wall, and you'll have to roll strength to yank it out.
I let it go, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just getting back and away because I only have 2 hit points left.
Yeah?
3 hit points, I think. Let me double check. Wait. I have 3 hit points left.
3
So
hit
giving
points
it some room.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All right. So the basilisk is on now. So peck. So it'll peck at Gunhill, who can still try to evade.
3d8.
Oh my god. I am scared of monsters in this game.
And her evade failed. So that is all they wrote for Gunhill, unfortunately.
She thought she's gonna try and do this on her own.
And yeah, she just gets pecked at, and her head comes off with this thing's beak. So it just lifts up her head, decapitates her. That is over. She is gone. So she is removed from the initiative. Now the basilisk has to determine what it's doing now. So it literally cannot attack anyone. So it is looking around panicked, trying to figure out who it can attack. Astorian, did you have a save? Did you succeed against the save?
I succeeded my Constitution save, yeah.
You did. Okay, well, it's your turn.
I think you know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna power level 3 cast this fireball again.
Nuke. Okay. There it is.
Not the best damage.
No, not the best damage, unfortunately. So we're going to deal it. So it does take damage, but it is not hurting nearly bad enough. Are you moving at all?
No.
Halvelda.
Just in an attempt, they're gonna. Does it sound like it's in front of Halvelda?
Does it sound what?
Like like if I move here, like is it here? Like would I assume that it would be right here? Would that be a fair assumption?
Roll me awareness. This won't be your action, but roll me awareness. Would you like to push?
I'm I'm just gonna move in a random direction. Let me just. If I remember correctly, last Avelda saw Goon Hill was down here. I'm gonna go here, and I am going to attempt to swing.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay. Yeah, roll me.
All right.
See the staves.
Come on, fucking no!
Oh.
Demon.
No!
So you
Like a-
you swing.
Fuck!
So let me roll mishaps again, because I think technically we need you to roll on your actual staff in the main area of your sheet. So slam your weapon into something hard and damage it. So any use of the weapon gets a bane until it's repaired by an artisan. So you swing and it just cracks against the ground and you feel that shit all the way up your arm. And it's just, oh no, that's not good.
Guys, I think the best thing is we might need to cause a cave-in.
All right, well now the basilisk's up, so let's see what it decides to do.
Collapse on my move.
It does. It's Crow again. Everyone roll me Constitution.
Do I not to get to split move during?
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I am moving the fuck away.
I have no idea if I'm within 10 meters or not.
You are. So yeah, go ahead and roll it for me.
Even with the rock between us?
Even with the rock, it's loud.
Okay.
It's loud enough to make your ears bleed.
Yeah.
Thank God I pushed it. Oh.
Succeed.
Good shit. Okay. All right. So everyone succeeded on that?
Looks like it.
Cool. So Abdurian, this was the turn you missed because you were already stunned.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. So this thing.
Can I swap with you, Basilisk?
No. No. So the whip attack, it looks around, it's just seeing chickens, and so it is like slowly backing away. Petrifying gaze can't do that because all of you have chickens. Slash attack can't do that. You all have chickens. So yeah, basilisk is useless. Halvelda, we're back to you.
Would you like to trade with me?
Diamond.
Oh, sure. Yeah, or somebody can. Yeah.
Yeah.
So whoever...
Oh fuck. Just think and panic. What?
So you wanna? Are you okay swapping initiative there?
Yes. Yeah. I've offered that up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. So this is gonna go to Astorian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Astorian, we are on to you.
I'm going to cast Fireball, but I can't upscale it anymore. I have to cast it at power level 1 this time.
Okay. It hits. Roll me damage.
Are you kidding me?
And the damage.
That
this
doesn't
time
do
is-
anything.
You just see cinders bounce off the scales of this giant thing. All right.
Now all I
Ding!
can do is smack it.
Dink. Well, you could draw power from your own body.
Oh, true.
I step up. I look dead at Halveda and go, "The hell did you do to your fucking rod?" And I actually reach out and offer to take it.
So repairing it, would take a stretch of time, which is
It would, even though I'm an artisan. Shit.
yeah, it's
'Cause
not.
that's
something
the
you
whole
could just-
thing I thought about. I was like, wait, I could help this.
I tried.
You tried.
In this case,
I think the
1,
best thing to do is
2,
we're gonna have to cave this
3.
thing in.
I'm about to do something stupid. I'm gonna run past Halveda, look at the poor dead girl, shake my head, but take her short sword.
Okay,
Mhm.
Smart.
so I will transfer that to your sheet real quick.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
And then I'm going to grab the headless body by the back of the collar and drag it out.
Mm.
And I'm gonna look dead at Helvet as I pass, and I go, "Do you really want to piss off her aunt?
Fair.
Plus, you're in my way. You're in the hole. And there's two more people
sorry.
in there. I'm not bringing this thing down while they're in there.
Sorry.
And
Yep.
that's my favorite axe.
Hmm?
That's my favorite axe.
That's my favorite axe. All right.
Anyway, that's all I can do.
Cool.
I don't know why that just happened.
Oh, neither do I. That's very weird, but that's okay. It was the same thing, so whatever. It doesn't affect it. Abdurian, we're on to you.
All right, let's do it. Let's go over here.
Yep.
And gonna blow another willpower. Boop. We're gonna do it again. So
Let's see a 1. Drag in.
So I'm
Drag.
I get a boon. So does that? I don't know how that works.
So when you roll your attack, it should
Oh,
ask
it just-
if you want a boon. So
Okay,
here, no, hold up.
So it gave me the exhaustion or the dazed.
Oh, yeah. So it counters it. Yeah,
It literally just counters it out, which is cool. Okay. So
Yeah.
I got. Boy.
you
pushed
do.
it.
Yep. So you stab it. Roll the damage on that.
Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Woo.
Damn.
Yeah.
Not
So yeah, you hit into its scales and they're holding fast on this thing. Halvelda, it is your turn.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here, guys. Fuck it. Intuition. I need some fucking guidance.
Okay, what are we asking
what I
about?
Fuck. I'm kind of at a loss at the moment. I'm not sure where I need to go. I'm just like,
So what are you trying to decide between?
how can I help this situation?
Well, you've seen
As
this thing.
I am fucking useless right now.
You've seen this thing cannot attack anybody with a chicken. You have a chicken, but if you can't fight, you could give the chicken to someone who could fight.
I have enough speed. Wait, I have enough speed. I'm fast. That's right.
Yeah,
I'm
the only
fucking
one without a
fast.
chicken is Dink.
All right, gonna give this to Dink, and just yell for the others to start making their way closer to the exit. Grab the axe. Or
Okay.
actually, can I grab the axe? Like, where is the axe? Because
The axe would be plunged into the rocks on the other side over here.
I have enough speed. I could make that happen.
Okay, so you get there, and then it's gonna be. So you're not. Are you giving him the bird first?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the bird is yours, Dink, and so she's gonna run in. Roll me
I'm
a
gonna
strength
take my
check.
action To oh fuck.
Roll me a strength check because you've got to pass a strength check.
Oh, huge.
You did it! So you like run in,
See this
fueled
fucking
by
nerd.
adrenaline, grab the fucking axe out, and yeah, and then you're able to still run back into the other room
No, run
before the
back.
basilisk noticed.
Dink, here.
Fucking kid, and I have 3 of those.
Well, you're not gonna complain, are you?
Yes, you could have got yourself killed. Don't do stupid things like that again. Next time, take the fucking chicken in with you.
Take the fucking chicken, okay?
All right, I already
I-
have the chicken. You've got an axe now. You can throw that bitch. You know that,
I
right?
can't.
Oh no. All right, next round. Halvelda is first in the initiative.
I think I broke Diamond with that. I just heard the internet ting.
And
Yeah,
I just heard
that's
the
what I heard.
peak, and I was like, uh-oh. I can see her. It looks like she's trying to talk.
Fuck. Hello?
Fuck,
Hi.
there she is.
Hi. Oh
Are
no.
Are you
That was
good?
hilarious. I literally broke you. That was great.
I mean, it's not that hard, I guess. But anyway, but yeah, no, she'll just be. But I'll be giving up my initiative to whoever needs it.
Okay, well,
Before you do, Dink is gonna finish saying, because you got cut off from it, you can fucking throw it. Throw it at its fucking head and get back in here.
I don't know. You know what? Fine, Dink. Fine.
okay.
All right. I'm gonna peek out.
So,
I'm gonna take part of my move to yeet and then run back.
give me a second. There you go. You have the hand axe in your inventory now, and Dink is short a hand axe now.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll axes. So if you click the hand axe on your main here, click hand axe on the main, and you will be able to throw this.
All right, hand axe. Where is the button for it?
It's on your main tab, and then click hand axe down
Oh.
under weapons.
Okay. All right. They're gonna peek out, and then throw, and they're gonna run back.
Fair. All right.
As
So
an
let's
attempt.
see what Helvolda can do.
All right. Yeet. Hold on. Yeet.
Oh,
I was gonna be like, no fucking way.
you to push.
What would it take to what would push do in this case?
It would be you'd think to throw it, and then you could suffer a condition to really narrow down the aim, thinking I can't do this. Yeah, and you're exhausted. So you throw it. It's on your inventory. It doesn't even come close to hitting the thing. It just flies out of your hand. Goodbye, axe. So
I tried.
Yep, you tried. So inventory, hand axe, buy. All right, basilisk. What does the basilisk do? Poisonous cloud.
Oh.
Oh.
Fucking rude.
So yeah, this thing
Oh.
just frustrated by the chickens sprays poison up into the air, and 10 meters would be. So Dink, you're not safe because that is 10 meters.
That's
And-
all of us.
Yeah, that's everyone except for Helvelda. Helvelda is the only one not suffering from this problem. So all of you need to roll me a Constitution check here.
It went so well last time.
And it's
Oh,
I am
I'm
absolutely
pushing
pushing that. Yeah. That got worse.
no, it didn't. It was the
Wait,
same.
where's mine?
Oh, you're right. It did. It was the same.
Way up above Maya's first one. It was a fail
Yeah.
at 13.
That's the thing. I tried to. Oof. All right, that's not good.
That's not ideal. So the good news is it needs to roll against you guys as well. Sadly, that is not great. So Abdurian's fine. You other two are not so good.
What does potency 15 mean?
So remember that viper venom earlier?
Yeah.
It was also potency 15. That's what that means.
Neat.
It's neat. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. So, yeah, you're in trouble. You're in bigger trouble. Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, so that's the basilisk's first attack. Its second is cock-a-doodle-doo. So, Constitution again.
Mother, may I please have more Constitution saves?
All right, so Astorsion, you're good. Abdurian, you're good. Dink, you are? Okay, good. You're all keeping your turns. Abdurian, we're on to you. Go ahead and tell me what we're doing.
I'm
All right.
eternally screaming.
So here comes the big moment.
Here
I'm
comes
gonna
the big
explain
moment.
what I do, and I'm gonna have you tell me what I need to do so.
Bet, tell me.
I want to climb this motherfucker, go on top of its head, and stab it in its fucking eye.
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
probably a good idea.
Okay. Let me see something here real quick, because there may be a way we can do this. I just need to look it up because there's an optional rule for something like this. And actions.
My 16 movement and my agility being the focus of my character say I can do this.
That is completely fair. Special attacks. Let's see. So find a weak spot. If your weapon is piercing, it is. Try to find a gap in the enemy's armor, natural armor. You get a bane on the attack, but if it hits, the enemy counts as armorless. So that is what you will do for me. You'll roll an attack check, taking a bane to the roll.
Fun. Let's do it.
Nope.
Oh. Damn, the other two were 5s too. What the fuck?
Yeah. I was
Okay,
like,
so
well, here's the thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm gonna whoop, 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 whoop.
Back to the entrance.
Oh, not that far. Oh, we'll scroll. Yeah, I'll just
Nope. All right. Next is the basilisk. Next is Dink. I'm so sorry. Dink, it's on to you.
All right, so do I take that damage at the start of my turn or at the end?
End.
Okay. I'm going to look Wolfie Boy right in the eye and run right past.
Oh.
I'm gonna run straight here, look dead over at Aster, and just yell, "Get the fuck out!"
Boy.
Take out the shank and hammer, turn, put it against the wall, reach back, and I'm gonna use every single piece of willpower I have.
Holy shit.
To hit the closest fracture I can find.
Okay, yeah, there are plenty. So yeah.
So this is going to be use of Master Carpenter, and I'm going to be using the aspect that lets me actually damage inanimate objects. So for each willpower point I spend, no limit, I can deal an extra D12 damage. So 9 times 12 is max of 108.
Okay.
Spending the points now. I'm going to be death saving anyway. There's nothing I can do to avoid it, so I might as well cause some damage. So...
yeah, that's pretty much it.
So, carpentry tools. Well, nose itches, sorry.
You're good.
And that's that. So, I'm going to roll 9d12.
Jesus Christ. Holy
64 points of damage to the side of the the side of the cave.
So yeah, so you get that wedge, and it's like this is the most important bit of masterwork you've ever done, and you tap that thing with a precision and power unmatched by anything else you have ever done. Never in your life have you been this focused. And you just slam that wedge into the wall. You hear the cracking of the stone above you. And this, we're going to cut that in half and apply that as damage as the ceiling literally collapses down on the basilisk. It is not dead as a result of this. However, it is very badly wounded. And so you may still move if you have movement left.
Instead of my movement, can I do one thing?
What's that?
Pull the chicken off and toss it through the hole.
Toss it through the hole. Okay. Yep. So yeah.
Chicken.
You are able to still move because that would be like a minor action. Just yeah.
Okay.
Get
One,
the fuck out of here.
2, 3. No, I'm drawing this thing in so it doesn't kill everybody.
Oh.
I wasn't kidding when I said get out.
Roll a d6.
Yep. I have 1 hit point left.
1 hit point. Holy
Yeah.
shit. All right, now the basilisk. Whip attack. So it is going to move up to you and do this. And Astorgian, you are going to take this as well because it is a whip, and it's, even though it's targeting him, it hits everyone within 4 meters. So this is... So, Astorgian, you get the opportunity to try and evade this. If you would like to give up your action, or you can just eat it and keep your action. But it will knock you down if it hits you. Maya, you there?
Sorry, I'm muted. What does knock down mean?
Knock down means you would go prone, which by definition, if you are prone, let me see here. Bear with me just a moment. I'm going to find it. Prone. There it is. If you are standing up or your enemy is lying on the ground, your attack gets a boon and inflicts an extra d6 damage. So basically, if it attacks you again, it'll do more damage to you. In order to stand up, you use all of your movement as well, I believe. So...
Standing up costs all of my movement?
If this hits you, standing up will cost all your movement. You can still spellcast while you're on the ground, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And you could crawl up to half your movement as well.
Then I'm definitely going to eat it. I'm going to take it if it hits me.
Cool. All right. Well, it's going to hit you if you don't try to evade. So, Dink, you're into death saves. Astorgian, you are...
Wait, it rolled 5 damage? I was about to say if it rolled 1, I had armor. I was about to say, damn it, I could resist.
It was 5, yeah, sorry. So just wham, and you both hit the ground. So both of you are now prone. Yep, prone. Prone. All right. Astorgian.
Okay. 1, 2, 5, 7. I'm going to do the roll a d6 and take that damage, get that many willpower back.
So I remind you, you can take any size of die to do this.
Yes, 1d6 is the largest die I can do without having the chance of killing myself.
Fair. All right.
So I'll do /roll d6.
So 2.
Well, that's enough to cast it at least once.
Yep. You have to spend it all right now anyway, so...
Yeah, so there's the 2 HP, then abilities and spells, fireball. Oh, right, I have to give myself. Wait, it's not letting me give myself... Oh, hold on. I was clicking I was left clicking instead of right clicking. My bad.
There it is. So you see her hold up her hand. Fire blazes forth from it.
And it doesn't fucking matter because of its armor.
The scales are just too fucking powerful.
Alright, then I'm gonna crawl 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And roll a d6 now and take that many damage from the poison.
Oh, that's right, I'm poisoned.
You are.
3.
All right. 2 for you. That's where you're at. So yeah, you just see a Sturgeon crawling out, like vomiting blood the whole way. The basilisk. The basilisk looks down at you. Not happy at all about what you've done, Dink. And you are no longer poisoned, at least. So there's that. Yay.
Small consolation.
Problem. Oh.
Does it auto succeed?
Yeah, because you can't take actions while you're in death saves. So it auto succeeds.
If I'm right.
Well, you get a chance to
context
resist it with your will. You do get a chance to resist it with your will.
Yeah, I was about to say a save. I don't believe is an action.
The save is not. Yeah, the ability to evade it is out the window, but to save against it, yeah, you can still do that.
Okay. I'm rolling this with a Bane too. Let's see how this happens. Nope.
Ooh.
Why not? I'm dying. Nope.
I saw that dragon. All right. So this thing gazes at you, and you are petrified. You cannot perform any more actions, but you also cannot take damage. So this is a bit of a two-way street, right? Where it's on one hand, it could be worse. On the other, you are going to start suffocating here. Let me see. There's got to be... Where's the petrified? I could have sworn there was a petrification mark on here. Silence, deaf, unconscious, asleep, stunned, flying, paralyzed, restrained.
Would paralyzed be the right condition for it?
We could use it like that. Yeah. We'll use shocked. That works. So you've got 4 rounds. So when we hit round 9, you're dead. But our wizard friend here can try to dispel it before that happens. Assuming that she herself also does not die.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's a big assumption.
It's a big if, but it's a possibility. Abdurian, we are on to you.
Abdurian, please do something.
The good news is you still have an ally within 2 meters of it, and you still have your target. So you could burn a shitload of willpower here and try and kill this thing.
Yeah.
So how does this work?
So you would spend the willpower for 1 willpower for hunting instincts and 3 willpower for backstabbing. And both of those would give you boons on the roll.
Okay. So
and then,
4.
Yep. And then that would add extra die to the damage you do. If you wanted to find weakness, you could do that and take another Bane to the roll on top of the ones you already have, which would be just a straight roll against this thing, knowing that would ignore its armor. If you don't care...
It's an additional, what, D8?
It's an additional D8 if you roll the backstabbing. Yeah, just the backstabbing, no armor, anything. Yeah.
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay.
That's horrible. Horrible.
I'm so sorry.
See, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got plenty of movement.
Can't push it?
No, he's out of conditions. He's burned.
Oh.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Where is our? Oh, you fucked off out of the cave too. Okay.
What?
No, what's it gonna do to me? I've got it. Oh no, it's gonna poison me. I'm out. Whoop. Oh, collided with walls.
There it goes.
Get the fuck out.
All right.
On to next post.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Constitution saves everyone except Dink.
Of course, the one Constitution save I fail out of all of this is the one that fucking poisons me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and you succeed those, so that's good. Then this one. Whip attack can't do it. So it's just staring over the statue, the ossified form of Dink over here. Havelda, we're on to you. So you do see a chicken running through the passageway as all this is happening.
Dang. What the fuck do I do here?
Great question.
Looking at Distortion, how much time do I have? Like, how much time do I have on my hands?
She looks pretty rough. Like, very fucking rough. She's vomiting
As in,
blood.
if I don't do something now, something bad will happen?
As in, the poison's still taking its course through her body.
There is a 66% chance that the poison kills me at the end of this turn.
Well, it knocks you into death saves at the end of your turn. You're not dead yet.
True.
And my healing checks won't do shit for her, will it?
Not until she's into death saves. Nope.
Give me your stick.
Give me your stick. Give
My
her the
stick? Okay. Yeah. Take my stick.
And just in kind of one last, bold take of courage, Havelda is going to grab chicken, grab stick, and proceed to charge the basilisk.
Oh my god. She has chicken. Let's go.
Would it be possible that I can burn some willpower to figure out the best place to hit this thing to give myself a better chance of hitting the basilisk? I am burning everything to make it happen.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, no. Spend the willpower. I will make it as though you are using a spot weakness attack without making you suffer the bane on that.
So 3 points then?
3 points.
What is it? 3 points?
Yep, 3 points.
All right.
And then you will roll the attack check as normal. And if this hits, it ignores the armor.
Come on. Please.
Would you like to push?
Fuck it. Push. Please.
Yeah!
Yes!
And finally.
Let's go. Roll the damage on that. Let's go. Yeah.
Huge.
So you literally see Havelda walk into the fucking room carrying this stick, and she just jams it into this thing's eyeball, just ready to rip it out, and this thing goes down. It is dead.
It's dead?
It is
my God.
dead.
Bring him out here. Then you can get me up and I can unpetrify him. Or actually, wait. Because my turn's next. I'm gonna unpetrify him.
All right. Well, you've got 1 willpower, right?
I don't know about that petrification.
Oh, I do have 1 willpower.
You need at least 2.
Fuck.
Well, then, can I...
You can. You know the
What's
answer, Maya.
What's the smallest die size I can roll?
D4.
Is it a D4?
D4.
Oh.
Well, the one time I didn't want to roll a 4.
It's okay. It's after the spell takes effect, so you have 5
Yeah.
willpower now that you can drop at this. So go ahead and cast the dispel.
Yeah, let's see.
There
And
you are.
I will, because you have that much willpower to spend, I'll give you a boon on the roll as well.
A boon on it?
I
Okay.
will give you a boon on the roll.
1 boon. Not enough. Oh, right. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo!
All right.
That was close.
So, Dink, you are unpetrified. You're still prone, you're still bleeding out, but Halvelda's right there and can try to heal you. So,
Right.
Halvelda, roll me that.
I have to roll.
Dink first.
No, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna say I have to roll the D6 poison damage. Then I was like, oh, it doesn't matter because I go into death saves
You
from
go to
the
death
blood.
saves.
Anyways,
So, yeah, you'll need to roll a death save right now as well.
how do I roll that?
So in your main, you click death rolls.
Oh, death rolls. Okay,
Succeeded.
huge.
You are alive for now. Disease
See
gone.
if you,
All
see
right.
if you can help.
Dink, same for you. Roll me a death save.
All right.
Come on, Dink. Come on, we can get out of here. Come on. Come on.
That's one
Failed
fail.
the first one. Okay. Halvelda, you can now roll that healing check.
Come on.
Scared?
No.
Nope. All right. Well, that's the healing for this one. Cody, you could attempt the healing check as well on one of the two if you wanted to.
I'm gonna do it on our magic friend because magic is useful right now.
And bear in mind, you will take a bane to this actually because you do not have bandages.
Cool. What am I rolling here?
You are rolling healing with a bane.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, there it is. This is gonna be a wonderful roll.
Yep. Yeah, not great.
No, not good at all.
All right. Astorgian, Dink, death saves.
No.
Oh, no,
Oh
you-
wait, no, that's good. Wait, that's the good one. Oh. All right, D6 health.
Yep.
Well,
So
one's better than none.
one's better than none. You're back. Look at that.
I'm alive. Holy shit! All right, then
Holy shit.
I want to run over here, and so that if she fails her next healing check, I can take one of my own.
Cool. Yep. So you stand up and move over here.
Oh,
That
man.
is totally cool. All right, and Dink, you succeeded your death roll. Very good. Very good. All right. Halvelda, let's see that healing with a bane, please.
I can't use willpower to shake a bane, can I?
You can't. No, this has got to be down to pure skill.
Come on, Dink. Come on. Come on.
There it is.
That succeeds.
That succeeds.
There it fucking
Come on.
is.
Dink, you get to recover with D6 HP.
You also
Let's
get one.
go. Holy shit.
I'm just gonna fucking lay here for a second.
He just lays there, right against the wall. He's not moving.
Oh my god, yeah, so Dink's just laying there, like, just barely not ossified, just like,
I am going to start dragging you out. I'm like, let's get out of the poison cloud first, buddy.
the poison cloud is dissipated by now.
I don't want to take the chance. I want to get the fuck out of here.
I am plucking out one of the eyes as a trophy for.
Will you get me one too?
So one thing I will mention is you see along the edges of the room, now that the battle is over, the smoke is cleared, there's a variety of equipment here, and you can tell that at least some of it might be valuable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Dink naps. He didn't give a fuck about loot. He hurt.
Dink naps, you don't care?
So I will point at Helvelda and say, I want an eye and forbidden knowledge, and then I curl up in a ball, probably next to some fucking viscera and carrion, and also take a nap.
All right, so I'm gonna do this from a physical deck of cards here because this is just easier than.
Okay.
Well, it would be if I didn't just drop them all over the floor. Where did I drop all of those? Hold up. This is not the first time this has happened. Okay, treasure. Hold up. There we go. I think that's all of them. I hope that's all of them. Okay. All right, so for this, we get 3 items. So you guys are looking around for treasure. So the 3 items you find after searching the room. So we've got some gold coins, a bottle, and some silver coins. So for the gold coins, there are 10 gold coins in a pouch on one of the corpses.
Jesus.
There is a bottle on the belt of one of the bodies containing a mystery liquid. You can make a healing roll if you'd like to determine what that is.
Sure. I would like to take a stretch rest to remove my anger.
We already.
You've already burned your stretch rest. Oh,
yeah, we
no,
already
she
took one, didn't
hasn't.
we?
No, she
shit.
hasn't. Because she healed
Nope.
on the first stretch rest.
Oh, that's right.
So yeah, so you may use your stretch rest for that. Yeah. And then you can heal your anger. And then go ahead and roll me that healing check to identify what's in the bottle.
What we got in here?
Beautiful. So you find a healing potion that can recover 2d6 HP, which is kind of impressive given what you guys just went through. And then the last thing is a satchel of silver coins containing 15 silver coins. So you've got 10 gold coins, 15 silver coins, and a healing potion is what you guys find in the remnants of the bodies scattered about the room.
I'm gonna take the bottle over to Dank. Drink this.
He's
Don't worry.
asleep. He's out cold.
He's just
She
napping.
is going. She is
He
going to
will
take
refuse
Dank.
it. There's no reason for him to drink it when he's already just recovering and just chilling. He's no. Let the
Alright.
sleeping dwarf lie. He will bite a hand right now. He is hurt. He is hurt.
He is
Which
hort.
Which one of you two want some really quick healing straight to the?
I mean,
to the inside?
I think the only other one that's injured is actually Maya. Because everyone else survived their constitution checks.
Franny.
Helvelda is also going to return Astor's staff. Just hey, first off, thank you, but drink this, please.
I'm also
My
asleep.
sanity. Wake the fuck up!
I'm honking my MF shoes right now. It's
Fine,
EP
you know what?
time.
Fine, into the bag it goes. Fuck.
Into the bag it goes.
I appreciate the effort, but I'm so fucking tired. My character, she's like, I'm not getting up.
Everybody's
You
asleep.
don't
and
have to get up.
notice-
Just fucking drink this.
no, nobody notices when Abdurian just pockets both the bags of coins.
Right. Sure. Awareness check.
Roll an awareness check, you can.
Sure. I'll roll against that.
Stealth, but like you have to roll under a 4 for
I'll
sneaking.
do it. I'll do it. Don't fucking make me.
To do it, I'm making you. You're still doing this with a Bane right now. So yeah, no, you absolutely get caught by her as she sees you grabbing two large coin purses and trying to stick them into your bags.
That's why
So
she can catch me. She ain't taking
What are
them.
you doing? Whatever that is, some of it's coming to me. I have pulled all of your asses out of a hot fire. I want a cut of that.
So you take one look at Abdurian and he literally books it. He books it out. Like, you cannot catch me. I have a higher move speed than you do.
It's true. He's just gonna run. Oh my god. All right, so 10 gold and total of 21 silver to Abdurian. Very cool. So when you guys finally come to, because Abdurian, you're just running back to Outskirt. Is that it?
Yeah, I get to the little rock entrance we came through. I tip my hat to all of them. I say good day, and I leave.
Yeah. Oh good god.
What a scumbag character. I love it.
True thief. Holy shit. So you're gone. So the rest of you, you might look out over them here next to the corpse of this dead basilisk while they nap. But you guys successfully get through the rest here after about 6 hours. It's now the middle of the night. And both of you are able. Let me just make sure I understand the healing of a shift rest. Where's the healing? There's the healing. Shift rest. We are looking at one full shift. Recover all your lost HP and willpower and heal all conditions. So you guys literally heal everything back up, and you are good to go.
So I just want to make it known, if this was within 6 hours, as Abdurian leaves and walks back down the path to the town, he is stop at Heldy's farm.
Okay.
And before he says anything to Heldy or even checks the house, he's going to go put Franny back into the coop.
Yep.
Gonna give Franny a pat on the head and say thanks. I owe you my life. Literally.
And and Franny, in typical chicken fashion, just starts pecking the ground as you put her down.
And then I'm gonna try to find Heldy.
Okay. Very cool.
Good hell.
So yeah, and she's just inside eating when you arrive. The sun is setting outside, and she says, "Oh, did you find my niece?"
We did, but it was too late.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. And she kind of heads back in and just kind of quietly, like, just finds her way to her seat and just kind of slumps into the seat. Clearly.
So I'm gonna follow her. I'm just gonna put one hand on her shoulder and be like, she fought valiantly. She really did give it her all. And I know it's not enough, but here. And I'm gonna literally put down all 15 silver and all 10 gold on the table and exactly what's in the bags. And say, this can't bring your niece back, but at least it could help you restabilize your farm. The basilisk is dead.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you just drop the coins on her. Wow. Good shit. So yeah, I'll adjust them off your sheet real quick then. That's awesome.
I'm not even saying goodbye. I'm just literally going to walk out the door. She'll hear the door close.
Cool. All right. So when you guys finally come to in the cave here, everyone's feeling better. Everyone's conditions are mended. And you guys are free to head back to the town. Unless there's anything else you want to do in here. Are we going back to town?
I'm going to take Goonhill back to the farm.
Okay. So we're going back to the farm. So I will go back to the Misty Vale. Here we are. And I will undo poor Dink's prone. So you guys walk back. Well, Abdurian is somewhere on the path back to Outskirt. The three of you find your way back to the farm. And once there, you go ahead and bring the body of her daughter, or her niece, excuse me, back. Is there anything you'd like to do or say while you're here?
I am going to lay the body next to the porch for a moment, knock on the door.
And Hildy, yeah, and Hildy, it is the middle of the night right now, I might add, because it was late afternoon when you guys entered the cave, and it's been 6 hours since then. So Hildy comes down. So who is it?
It's Halvalda.
Oh, your friend came by earlier, and well, he
Took
gave
off
me
all the loot.
well, he brought me some coins.
Oh, that's where they went. All right. We did bring Gunhill back. Is there some place you want her buried?
Alongside the others.
All right. Looks to the others. I'll stay here to see that Hildy's tended to. I'll see you in Outskirt in maybe a day or two. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Any complaints from Dice Maya?
Nope.
Nope, none here.
Okay. Cool. So the party splits once more with the two of you going to Outskirt. And that is pretty much it. We made it to the end. You guys all survived against all fucking odds. Good.
How much HP did that fucking thing have?
It started with 48, I believe.
Jesus.
Yeah. 48 HP and 6 armor. Good shit. Dice, I know you were saying you had to go to bed here shortly.
I also need to go to bed.
Yeah. I wanted to go through progression really quick, if not that we're planning on playing again in the future with these characters.
But just in case.
But if we did, you guys would be able to.
For me, it is very important that I get to bed quickly. I'm sorry to hold it up like that. If anything, I could do that after the fact. It's very important that I do get up early.
No, you're totally fine. Yeah, you go to bed, and the rest of us who can stick around, we can go through whatever progression.
I'm also still in the cave.
You all have fun. This was a good time. I have actually needed a little bit of a fantasy itch to be scratched for a while, so I appreciate this and I appreciate the time, and I will see all of you in Discord later.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us, Dice. Appreciate it, man.
See you.
Bye. All right. And then he needs to make sure. There he goes. Okay. It's like he needs to make sure to cut his video feed.
I didn't think my last ditch effort to kill was going to work.
Me neither, but I'm glad it did.
Yeah. So for those of you who are still here, let's go through progression real quick, because this won't take us very long at all. So we've got experience. So now that here we go. All right. So we've got a couple of questions I'm going to ask you all, and I need your honest and open opinions here. So each of you have skills that you critted or crit failed on throughout the session. Those should already be marked with a little up arrow next to them. So for those, we don't need to worry about those. The questions I ask for each one that each one of you individually can answer yes to, you get to put another mark on your sheet next to a skill of your choosing. So 1, did you participate in the game session? And I'm going to say summarily, I think all of you did. So you all get
I'm sorry, what? We get to pick one?
You get to pick any one that's not already marked by a crit. Yep.
Okay.
The next question up, did you explore a new location?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool, so that's another mark. Did you defeat one or more dangerous adversaries?
Oh baby, we did.
Oh, you better believe it.
You did. Did you overcome an obstacle without using force?
No.
Well, I'd like to say yes for getting getting an ally past death saves if that counts as an obstacle.
I would argue for you. You could say that definitely, Diamond.
I jumped over that goddamn pit.
You did jump over that goddamn pit. That is fair. I think I could grant you a yes for that. Yeah. Because you did it before any boons were involved, so I'll give you that. And then the last one here is kind of a double-ended question. Did you give in to your weakness? And if you did not, did you overcome your weakness?
No and no.
No,
My
and no.
weakness was not involved.
Yep.
I mean,
Helvelda is a little bit cowardly, so
You ran in there to kill the fucking thing. I think you absolutely did
it
overcome
literally
it.
took getting to Dire Straits to do it, but yes, I'd say so.
Yeah, since Diamond, because I think for the record, Cody, yours is Monster Slayer, so you definitely gave in to your weakness. Diamond, since you overcame your weakness, so Cody, you get 1 mark because you gave into it. Diamond, you get 2 because you overcame your weakness.
So mark 2 more skills.
2 more skills. Yep. And now for every skill you have marked, click that little up button on your sheets and it's going to roll a shitload of dice. And we'll see if you get to improve.
Hey, a dragon.
All right. Oh my god, they're still coming. Holy shit.
No longer see.
Wait, a 1 means I don't increase the
Right.
skill?
You meet or exceed it and it goes up by 1. This is the only time in the whole of gameplay you want to see a high roll.
Well, my awareness went up by 1.
That's good.
Nothing else did.
All right. Oh. Abdurian got brawling increased. Failed to increase evade.
All I care is that knives went up.
That's fair. Yep.
Well, I'm glad that we die, so therefore we can play these characters again if we ever do.
Yeah. For real. That last ditch.
I thought we were all dead.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'll be honest. That was fucking wild. So okay.
I was panicking in that last attempt.
Yeah, you guys did really good. No, that was a lot of fun. So, I know Maya, you gotta go, so I'm not gonna keep you up.
Yes.
But Cody and Diamond, if you guys wanted to hang and talk about it a little bit, we can.
I'd love to.
Yeah, Cody.
I can. Maybe 20 minutes, but then I really gotta go.
No, I know. Yeah, you're kind of in that same boat, so no problem. All right. Well then, Maya, it was fun. I'm glad you're able to play with us tonight.
Me too. I hope schedules permitting, I get to play a lot more in the future. But I have to go to bed. So good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good.
Maya. Have a good one.
Thanks.
There she goes. Awesome. So yeah, ultimately, with that all said, what do you guys think of Dragonbane? What do you think about that compared to some of the other fantasy stuff you guys have played?
I guess for me, something that I've kind of looked for was having those higher stakes once again, and the fact that you don't just have simply magic away, insert problem, insert spell, magic destroy problem, done. Give me XP DM. I think that just kind of knocked Dragonbane like further up the list above some of the other games I've played. Probably not Pathfinder, but definitely probably beat 3.5, which is what I got my teeth on.
That's cool. That's cool perspective. What about you, Cody? What do you think?
I mean, from what you told me when you first found out about this game versus now, expectations were very high, and I would like to say they were definitely met, if not exceeded.
Beautiful. I'm glad I didn't oversell it, because yeah, like I love this game. I think like if I wanted a crunchier fantasy RPG, this is the one I'm literally going to be like, yep, let's play Dragonbane. It's time. Like, because it's really easy to throw together. Like most Free League games as well, for GMs, they've got a whole set of roll tables in the back of the rule book that literally let you just make adventures. So you can literally just brew adventures by rolling dice and like make that happen, which is really cool.
Yeah, no, I really do enjoy how they handled this versus, I hate to throw D&D under the bus, but a lot of people do, and it's honestly needed at this point. But yeah, it just does so many things better for both the players and the GM. It just takes a lot of stress off.
Yeah, no, I think it's very nice that we don't really need to like compare. The lack of DVs is awesome. I love that it's like, you want to know if you succeeded, here's the numbers, and like on the off chance that there's a contested roll, you're like, okay, cool, we both roll a die and it's really transparent whether you succeeded or failed. There's no, is that good enough? Like, and because I don't think that tension is beneficial, right? I think that like the way pushing in this game makes everything behind the push afterward, how it raises those stakes and like really makes it feel tense is enough. I don't think you need more than that, honestly.
No, and you, like for instance, when I started pushing, I was like, okay, so this is gonna make this difficult later, but like I don't use the skill right, and then no, it's like, oh, poison cloud, constitution check, oh fuck, I pushed that like the very first thing. And I was like, oops.
Yeah, it's crazy, because that's where it's like those stats are like saves. They're not skill linked, but they are save linked, and so it's like, ooh, that's not so good. I don't like that. It's all of a sudden. Well, and this made a great example, because the other adventure I've both played and run is one from the rulebook called Rittermound, and they didn't call for nearly as many will and con saves. There were some will saves in there, but not con. This one called for way more con saves. It was actually insane. So that kind of like, as a GM running the second kind of adventure I have, this one like just struck me by how deadly, simple but deadly this thing was. Like, this was insane.
It is, yeah.
Go ahead, Madcap.
Oh no, you're good. I've been talking up a storm.
So, something that I've kind of looked for in games anymore, that just, I had played, D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder 1. I know I've said that a few times, but just I always need to clarify it that I played with some of the old guard. There were still deadly moments in those game systems, but something that I guess that made me like fall in love with this game. Just like, well, I wouldn't say I've fallen in love with Dragonbane, but I've come to really like in this night alone. Like, fantastic first date with Dragonbane.
Mm.
But like with Cyberpunk, death has weight, and it is not as easy to pull someone from the edge of death unless you have someone that knows what the fuck they're doing. Luckily, I was playing Scholar, who happened to know a lot about healing.
You knew a lot of shit that came in big handy. Well, when the first time that you're like, okay, it's time to pull out intuition, and I'm like, oh, she's gonna do the thing now. That's really cool. Like that, I loved when that moment hit, and you're like, I know what I could ask right now that would make this way easier for everyone. And I'm like, very cool. I loved that. I think the skill expression in this game is really, really good, in my opinion. I think that that's probably one of the better elements of it, is just how like expressive it is about like, oh, you are, wanting to do something really creative and unique. Cool. Put things together, make it happen. And I love that. I mean, you and Dice both had those moments of like, wow, okay, cool. We're gonna like go in, we're gonna do something nuts, and then just like, it's gonna be crazy.
I did not think I was going to complete that fight, and I pushed everything I had, and I didn't. I thought I hit scared the first time around and not angry, but honestly, angry made a lot more sense.
Oh, it did, because you're just like, go! Die, stupid snake! Yeah, that was great.
Stupid chicken snake. And the thing is, it's just like something that I really like when I played D&D 5th edition is just the danger is not there.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I agree.
I fought Tiamat in D&D 3.5. Tiamat has god levels. Tiamat has each head has its own turn. Lair actions and then divine actions. And it was such a deadly fight that we all barely got by. And like, oh, like even our barbarian and our knight, the tanks of our group were not doing too good. And there, when I tried to play D&D 5e, like Tiamat was made into a bitch. Like literally, they took her teeth and ripped them out of her mouth, and also took out her glands to let her make breath weapons. Okay.
Wow.
I shouldn't throw wizards under the bus that hard, but Tiamat in 5e, it just dispelled me from 5e. Like, where the fuck's the danger? Like,
right
against the giants in 5e, there's like no danger. Now, if there's any 5e stands in here, I'm sorry. I don't like 5e. You will not convince me with how many different cheesy meta builds you got. Like, that's something else I like with this, is you don't really have like meta builds.
No, I think if you got deep enough, that's the one thing I should have done, is given you guys heroic feats, because there were several moments there that I would qualify for that. We can cover that in the future though, if ever we come back. But I'll make some notes here, because I think Dice definitely did that. So I'll make a note on his.
What you're saying is when we come back, because I would love to get back into this game.
I would love to return for a session of Dragonbane.
I'll run it. We can run like we could run a full like on and off like non-committal campaign thing if we want to with it. I am not opposed. I think this great game is absolutely great. I would play this again in a heartbeat. When I got back from Gen Con, like, I had stories of my time at R Talsorian Games, and I had this box in my suitcase, and I'm like, I need you all to play Dragonbane with me now, because this game is incredible, and I need you all to understand that. So I will play this again, easily. But yeah, I'm going to say Ode heroic feats. because I owe Dice one. I owe you one as well, Diamond. But again, this is take a little longer, so we can do it at the start of any future game we do with these characters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm awake. I'm actually interested to see like what heroic feats do.
Yeah, we can look through them. I probably won't do it on stream, just so that I'm not like showing the whole rule book to everybody. But yeah, you and I can talk about it after for sure. And then for you, Cody, yeah, I think you did something heroic by giving up your treasure to Hildy at the end. For sure.
Everybody's like, God damn it, he just ran away. And I'm like, haha, I have other plans, thank you.
Haha, I'm actually more upstanding than that.
Like, I'm a fucking gentleman and a scholar, but not really the scholar, I'm a thief.
Yeah, hold the fuck on.
Yeah, I think all of you earned a heroic feat from this. I'll be honest. I think that was... And you probably owed two, actually. Because it's technically one when you beat a big threat and one when you do something heroic per adventure. So it's something at my discretion. So for clearing that, I'd give each of you two. Easily, I could give each of you two. They're really cool though. This is where the system spreads out a little bit, because then it's not like, oh, I'm a wizard, so I only get to take wizard shit. It's no, you start as a wizard, but if you later on say, I want to become a like a spellblade or something akin to that, where I've got a sword and spells and I'm skilled in using both of these, you just take the feats that let you build that kind of a character up. Because all of the things that give you your starting skills, like backstabbing would be yours, Cody, for example.
Yeah.
Anybody could take backstabbing as a heroic feat, provided they meet the prerequisites if it has any.
Why does this system seem like it would be so good for a homebrew Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG?
Because it would
be. It could be. There's even also already a system made for it.
There are a couple.
Somebody has put the hours into it.
Yeah, the one that Dice really wants to play, the one that he said at the start of stream, like, hey, I'm gonna trade, like, I accepted this so that we could trade RPGs and both experience. I'm gonna be playing a game he runs of Fabula Ultima, which the name is a nod to Final Fantasy. And the whole book, though, Cody, if I showed you this book, you would just... I nerded out so hard because it's all the items in the book look like an old, like, Super Nintendo or Game Boy, sprite art and everything.
Yeah, you showed me, or Dice showed me on stream.
Oh, that's right. You were in there when we were talking about the one night. Yeah. That's when you rolled this character. I remember now. Yeah. So we're going to play Fabula Ultima, he and I, at least at some point. And depending on if he needs people for the table, like, I'll try to say, hey, let's pull in some people, because I know people that will play this game. Because that game looks so much fun. And the way that you build a class in that game isn't that different from how you do it here, where, like, at the start of the game, you pick 3 different archetypes and blend them by basically I think you get 5 levels at the start of the game, and you can pick 2 or 3 of these specialties and put 5 levels divided amongst those specialties, and then start building the things of those specialties that you want. So, like, for me, for example, I'm like, oh, there's like a summoner archetype, which is Arcanist, and then there's like they have like a white mage-esque archetype, which is more like a druid in there. I think they might be an animist. Either way, though, like, they've got a necromancer class too, so you could do some really fun stuff with developing in that game too. And it's another one that, like, prioritizes, like, customize your character down to the nitty-gritty and make it something really unique. And I love that. I think expression like that is so cool.
I suppose if I was to play Fabula Ultima, something that I guess I've been looking for, but I know there's like a board game for it, but I would love to do like a. I've always had a love for Hunting Horn from Monster Hunter, and it's just like,
Oh.
yeah, I know it's such a niche thing.
It's not though. I've played the board game for it. One of my friends here has it, and like that game is really unique. I'd say in the tabletop RPG space, the one that I've found that actually best does that is Dragonbane. Because this one's very much like the monster has a suite of actions, and you roll a die every turn to see what it does. And like that kind of like back and forth that you get into with that is like, it reminds me of that beautiful blend of like classic TTRPG with some of the stuff that you get from like Monster Hunters. You're fighting a big scary thing kind of mechanics.
Yeah. I suppose for me, it's just like, something like focused around Hunting Horn specifically is like what I'm looking for, but it's just
you could be a
Hunting Horn.
bard. You could be a bard in this game, and your instruments actually improve the ability you have to like inspire people.
over in Fabula. Or
That's in Dragonbane. This is in Dragonbane. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the bards in this game actually do that. Yeah.
Alright.
It's wild. Like, that's what I mean. I love this game. It's got so much unique stuff to it. And this is just the base set. We don't even have the expansions in English yet. They have them in Swedish. We don't have them in English yet. I'm like, I want to see what the expansions look like for this, because this is already really fun at its base level, and I want to see what that grows into, how that develops, because there's so many things you could do. Like an expanded bestiary and stuff would be awesome. But yeah.
I'm definitely down to do this, like occasionally, maybe like take a break from Final Fantasy 14 to come over and hang out with all y'all. Seeing how you guys come over for raid night, which by the way I gotta play in Stormbloods raids and
Cody, you just re-upped. You just re-upped, Cody, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you need help with Stormblood shit, I will hop in, no problem.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
He's part of my free company in the game. We're small, but like, we all know each other. So like we're all friends in real life for the most part. So it's pretty interesting that yeah, it's gonna be fun. So like he'll join the raid party. Cody's also one of the people. Nyla, I don't know if Nyla's still in chat or not, but Nyla, if you are in chat, this guy's crazy enough to do ultimates with us.
That's a good question. I wonder if Nyla might be awake with it being only 12:30 where he is, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Barbara Bard.
Yeah, Ghost
Barbarian
Bard.
The word you're looking for is Barbarian.
Barbarian, yes.
Which over in Pathfinder, that is Scald. Fucking fantastic.
That's amazing. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's possible in the later stretches of this game, because I've played everything in this game so far as one-shots. So to see what progression becomes and what it develops into would be incredible. But yeah, we'll see what we can do.
But I need to bounce.
You're good, dude. No,
Right.
you have a good night.
Yeah, but Diamond, if you want, I can send you my Final Fantasy info, or if you can find me on Charlie's list, or Charlie can give you my info. It's all good. You can add me on there, and I can.
Charlie.
That's me.
Oh wait, yeah.
That's my real name. Yeah, no, it's all good.
I just know you as Emmerron.
Oh, you're totally fine. No, like even Dice, once I introduced myself that hey, I'm Charlie, he's like I'm like, yeah, that's also my name. It's all
You're gonna first name anyway, Diamond, in Final Fantasy. So I mean, my first name is Cody. So
he
it's
literally,
like
his character's name is Cody too. Yeah, and Ghost, yeah, you do get used to it after a while. I'm good both ways. I can be called by my handle, my real name. It doesn't matter. Like I know, I know that they're addressing me. That's the important thing.
I mean, I answer to Catboy, bitch, hey you know, whatever.
Cat boy,
My
bitch, hey you. Yeah, that's true.
Well-
hey, bitch, get back here.
Look,
What do you do?
like once we beat Endwalker, I'm gonna be down to fucking raid. Like I am gonna be down to try raid.
It's fun.
And maybe practice because some people are just like, are you really want to do that? But I do want to at one point attempt the Epic of Alexander and see if maybe I can squeak through that.
Another one. We have another one. Yeah, no, that's really exciting. T looks like it's a lot of fun. I really want to see what that's about for sure.
T also
what?
has the best music.
It does. That's facts. Yep. Well, Diamond, you know that now too, because she's been through the regular Alexander raids. They literally remastered and like improved the Brute Justice theme. That's what T's last phase is.
Yep.
Fuck.
Is the like remaster, like super orchestral Brute Justice theme. It's so good.
I cannot wait.
It's so good. Yeah, no, I really want to play through some of these ultimates. It'd be really, really fun. But yeah, Cody, if you gotta go, no problem. I think stream, this is where we're gonna call it. I don't know when I'm gonna be live again per se. I might have some stuff coming up here in the next week. If what I've heard rumored about Cyberpunk 2.0 is accurate, we might be streaming some of that next week. But I'm not gonna promise anything. I don't know if 2.0 is out next week or not. If it does come out, though, you could bet your ass the second that I hear it's out and patchable, I'll be patching and we're going to be streaming it live. But no, I hope everyone had fun here tonight. I'm going to go back to my face here real quick. But yeah, anyone still in chat, thank you all for hanging out tonight with us. Any of you watching this later on YouTube, because I will edit this down and send it over there as well. So you all can see our nonsense that we did tonight. I hope all of you enjoyed what we have to show as well. But for every one of you, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe until we talk again. Peace.